The music in our law office is always so sad. We need some more upbeat music in our law office. Thank you very much, Wilhelm's 8 months. I appreciate that. Fixed. Fixed, and you got the pop-up immediately. That's exactly how it should go. Thank you so much. Is it okay to say dirty jokes in chat? I mean, they're not verboten, but there's a time and a place. And if it's not the right moment... Basically, here's my rule, my, like, overarching rule with comedy in general. Jokes are fine. You gotta know your audience, and you gotta know your timing, and you gotta know your delivery. And if you fail in one of those things, and as a result the audience is uncomfortable rather than laughing, then that's your failure as a joke deliverer. Doesn't matter. Like, there's an appropriate time and place and delivery for even racist jokes. That's a much finer line, though. You gotta be really good at it. The time and place for goofy puns is most of the time. So, generally, those are a little bit safer. So pick wisely, and expect to bear the responsibility of choosing incorrectly. And then joke to your heart's content. Want to know the difference between jam and jelly? See, that would be a good example of if think of it like magic. You could do a magic trick, but either you have to be really, really, really good at it, or you have to rely on the fact that the audience has never seen the trick before. Because if they've seen the trick before, and if you're not very good at it, then everybody's going to know how it's done, and it's not going to be entertaining. Same thing with jokes. If everybody's heard the joke before, you got to be really, really good. You went along with it anyway. This was me telling you that the joke isn't funny and you're not going to be good enough at telling it to carry it. You soldiered ahead anyway. I could somewhat respect the boldness. I cannot respect the comedic talent, though. Evil lawyer jokes are fine, directed at Von Karma. See, those I've, like, heard everyone before. You got Moxie, son. Rekka's Encyclopedic Knowledge of Joke. Everyone's heard that joke before. Can have a traffic jam, but you can't have a traffic jelly. See, there you go. Man. Like, saved. Saved it. Pulled that flight stick right back, soared back up in the air again. The nosedive was rescued. Sadly, someone ripped that flight stick right off. Anyway, I think it's a good approach to comedy in general. As long as you're prepared to own the repercussions of your joke, jokes are fine. If I had to compare that joke to a plane, it was definitely a Boeing. Yeah. And if I had to... Okay, I'm trying to think of a way to also bash US Air in there, too, and I can't think of a way, so I'll just pander this way. Man, US Air sucks, huh? Alright, let's jump in. Alright, apologies, I was thirstier than I thought I was gonna be. You can't come on and slam and welcome to the jelly. You can't. You cannot. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Recap! A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. So this is why we think he murdered his dad. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Alright, dude, I gotta go. Unless you know anything important about Edgeworth. Maya, I'm not talking to you. Harry! You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. In grade school, they saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Wait, they saved me like they defended me in court? Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. This is always one of the... I love, like, JRPGs and stuff, and this is one of the things that's always kind of... I don't know why it's such a staple in anime and, like, JRPG writing of the, like... Yeah, it was something that happened to be long ago. Tell me the story! You need to tell me the story! Will you tell me the story instead? I can't tell you the story, I forgot it. What? You don't remember it? You're so silly. Well, you better tell me the story. Come on, out with it. Okay, I'll tell you the story. It's like, there was no reason to do all that. You could just be like, it was something that happened long ago. Here's the story. I don't understand the, like, I need a silly moment thing, like, I hate Maya, and that's her role in every conversation. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. Oh yeah, I guess Larry and Maya in the same conversation when we're having a serious conversation is like, oh my god, you guys. I need a straight man in the scene other than just Phoenix. I need Mia back. Because this is super serial, yeah. Stop looking like a catfish, Maya. This is serious. Tyrone, how you doing? Type of person to interrupt your story to ask to hear the story? Yes. Oh my god, it happens... Oh, hey, classically hipster! It happens so often, and I hate when people do it in real life too, but it happens in real life rarely, and not to the same degree that it happens on TV shows. But I hate it in TV shows when it's like, it was a long time ago. Well, what happened? Let him tell you. In real life, if someone's like, yeah, something important happened, you pause and you wait for them to tell you. Not to be like, yes. Although people do that in real life. Oh, something funny happened to me. What was it? You know, just something funny happened to me. It was this. Like, I'm already listening. You got me listening. Just go now. Speak. We are still on case 4. Yeah, the final day of case 4. I was on trial. A class trial. And classically hipster with the 15 months. I didn't thank you as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. A class trial. A class trial? See, it's real thing in Japanese language. They basically reiterate the point a lot. It's a cat. A cat? It's just a quirk to the language. Really? Because it's weird that they literally just did that. It was a class trial. A class trial? Wait, when you say it's something in Japanese, it's a quirk to the language. Is it a quirk to the language, or is it a quirk to the way things are typically written in Japanese? Do that often in Cantonese? Wait, so you're saying in, like, conversation that happens too? It's a quirk to how people talk in Japan. Really? Interesting. So it's basically the equivalent to our like, oh, really? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Really? Oh, wow. And then what? You know, like, it's basically that stuff, but you're being more specific with it, which is actually probably nice. You're showing that you're listening more. Like, it wouldn't be, I saw a cat. Whoa! I saw a cat. A cat? Like, it's the same thing. It's just different words. I'm guessing? That's interesting. I guess it's more realistic then. You do that with talking with kids? Yeah, actually, maybe that's why I don't like it. Because you're right, that's exactly how it is when you're talking with kids. If someone repeats back what I just said to them, it feels a little bit condescending, like they're patronizing you. Oh yeah, I did something interesting today. You did something interesting? Yeah. Why don't you tell me all about it? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Now shoot, you've made it that much harder for me to watch everything Japanese. I'm gonna keep noticing it from now on. Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. An envelope with money? Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared. I guess in English writing, we don't typically have that. We don't have other characters going, uh-huh, yes, I see. They do a lot of reactions in Japanese media. That always bugged me in JRPGs, too. Like, whenever a character says something and you need all the other characters in the scene to have a text box where they go, go, what? And you're just like, okay, yes, everybody is surprised. I get it. I know, he said a surprising thing. I could just assume everybody is surprised. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. That's a lot of money for lunch. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. You guys know how you all remember things from the 4th grade to this level of detail? Anyway, I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day with my green shirt. I wore my high tops out to the middle of the quad. I pulled off my blue hat and said these exact words, Baba Rita Mumu Klabuka. I remember that very clearly. What kind of lunch is that? Caviar and champagne? Things are really expensive in Japanifornia. I was the only one not in class. Also, Larry wasn't in class. Well, I guess he just wasn't there at all. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. The administrator said, stop it, this isn't Lord of the Flies. What do you kids think you're doing? Trial? Oh my god, I can't stop noticing it now. He remembered that detail but didn't remember hearing a gunshot. Yeah. I had Pop-Tarts for breakfast, blueberry, unfrosted. I grew up as a sad child, you see. Who has unfrosted Pop-Tarts? That's like people who eat unfrosted mini-wheats. If there's two versions of something, one with frosting and one without frosting, you eat the one with frosting. That's why cupcakes exist. So the next day, we had a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Also, my parents really should be here. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing my eraser! He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race! Or on the library committee! Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you! Hey, did you rob that bank today too? And the teacher never stopped it. Blind playthrough of the very first Ace Attorney? Nailed it. Yep, that's exactly what it is. The hair is apparently natural. Yeah. Was listening, not watching, and it was funny not realizing which of your extra commentary was actually written or not. Yeah, sometimes I slip things in. Do they still make unfrosted Pop-Tarts? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Strawberry ones? I feel like I've seen the blueberry one. The blueberry ones are just kind of gross. I don't like the blueberry Pop-Tarts. The strawberry frosted Pop-Tarts, it's the standard basic Pop-Tart, but really I think it's the best Pop-Tart. If I'm going to have a Pop-Tart, I think I'd rather have strawberry frosted over everything else. The Shock Tart ones, they're too sweet. The like s'more ones are way too sweet. The ones without frosting are too bland. Any of the flavors other than strawberry, like raspberries too intense, blueberries too like bitter. Chocolate Pop-Tarts, same problem, too sweet. S'more Pop-Tarts are the best one. I mean, if I want candy and dessert, though, I feel like I've got a better option than Pop-Tarts. I feel like a strawberry frosted Pop-Tart does the job of being palatable and also feeling like I'm not eating candy. So it tricks me. Now, Phoenix, you shouldn't steal people's money. That's the teacher! In the end, even the teacher thought I had done it. No wonder our court system is so stupid and corrupt. Everybody learns from an early age that justice doesn't exist. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. What is the shirt I'm wearing? Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Oh, Angie! Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? Oh my God! It wasn't you who stole the money? My money? It was Edgeworth's money. Was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. See, this goes back to what I was saying earlier. When you're the victim of the crime, you want the right person punished. So it's not appeasing Edgeworth to just have anyone be accused. He wants the real person to be accused. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. This is Lord of the Flies. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Oh, those are really short shorts. Oh my God. Very well. No one who has any authority in this world has any backbone. Yeah, Burnham, I, the teacher, agree with this mob justice. And there's one person who's like, maybe we, hi, I'm 8. Maybe we shouldn't just grab the pitchforks. And the teacher's like, oh yeah, I guess you have a point. As she's like rubbing the war paint on her face. I will replace the money myself. Oh, you're gonna be an adult? Peoples! Peoples! Your bagel isn't fake today, fake bagel. It is a real bagel today. You get that badge, the emotes, all the benefits that go along with it. That's coming at you courtesy of Peoples. Peoples, thank you very much. This is the next day. No. This is still technically actually day 2. This is at the end of the trial on day 2, though. This is still like that evening where we're gonna do some more investigation. I think we do the investigation in the evening and then the trial is the next morning. This class trial is over. Peoples, thank you so much. That is very kind of you. Fake bagel, you enjoy that. Phoenix was the only one who could have had the chance to steal it. Even if it wasn't him, it's realistic that he would be blamed. It's realistic that he would be suspected, yes, but I'm saying the teacher wouldn't, like, it would be realistic that the teacher would go, okay, let's have a private conversation, like, was it you? Did you do it? Like, let's get your parents in here, like, let's talk to the school administrator, like, let's figure out what happened. Not, okay, class, everyone gather your desks around. Phoenix did it! Yell at him! Yeah, off with his head! He shouldn't be able to do this! Yes, children, yes, abuse him more, abuse him, yes. Like, that's the part that feels, it's a little bit child abusey. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends, and we complained to the administrator. The teacher was let out in handcuffs. She was never allowed around children again. Yeah, I thought I said Larry was home that day. That's why he didn't remember, because Larry was like, oh, I don't remember that. And I was like, well, you shouldn't have remembered that. You weren't there that day. But then money went missing, and I was the only one not there that day. Wait. And then Larry was there. And that teacher's name, Albert Einstein. Maybe that's just how schools in Japan work. Very heavily on public shaming. It's a possibility. I mean, genuinely, it is a possibility. A day starts in the evening? Okay, then we're on day 3. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. And with 2 other people. Totally alone, without a friend in the world, except for the 2 friends I just talked about having that day. Okay, I mean prior to that. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. Okay, hold on. Okay, I guess maybe he wasn't there the day the money was stolen and the next day the trial happened. Hold it! Objection! In my flashback, you were there. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Actually, that's fair. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. They showed Maya, so I just assumed it was her talking. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Oh my god, he would be... Every teacher would hate this kid. Like, he's adorable to us now, knowing what he became. This would be the most obnoxious, precocious kid in the class. Oh my god. Every single thing, it would be like, no, teacher, I object. Okay, Miles, sit down. Sit down, just shut up. Take that stupid bow tie off. You look like a Republican on talk radio. What are you doing with your life? Killing me. I'm going to be an actuary. And what is the name tag? A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Okay, if it was... Oh, wait, his dad? Wait, no, him? Okay, it was many years later when I heard this then, because it was 4th grade when we knew each other. Unless he became an attorney in 6th grade. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Alright, for once, I totally agree with Maya here. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. I was super obsessed with a boy I knew in the 4th grade, you see. Obsessed enough to decide to go to law school, become a lawyer, specifically go into defense work, specifically defend murder, accusations of murder. My entire life revolves around wanting to meet my 4th grade friend. Yes, Maya. Yes, this is a love story. Explain to me how it isn't. Let the ship sail. Right. Whoa! Joe! Had my first day at the new job today, and I don't think I made a total fool of myself. Was excited and wanted to share. Joe, thank you very much. That is very kind of you. I'm glad to hear that went well. That's always kind of scary. Files Wedgeworth. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick? So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Revolver, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Aw, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. Why would it be... First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Okay, I guess technically we're not supposed to know who he is yet, but he's obviously Yogi Bear. I guess I could clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Oh, good! We had a lot of evidence. Oh, we still have a lot of evidence. Okay. We have a lot less, but we still have the metal detector. I suppose it would be helpful to find the other bullets. Oh, that's really interesting. Well, I'm super glad, then, that we ended yesterday when we did. I wanted to do the entire case yesterday, but I was starting to feel... we had played for 6 hours, and it was hard to continue, so we made a switch and did some Tetris 99. We skipped that conversation last night. I just came straight to Gourd Lake to investigate because I assumed Larry had nothing of interest to say. Today we talked to him because I was interested in what he had to say, and we learned a lot of backstory information that's not necessary for the case, but I could have totally just missed it. So I'm really glad we didn't skip it. Metal detector is Detective Gumshoes? Yeah, I suppose we shouldn't throw it away. Hey, pal! Long time no see. You got my metal detector? Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, yeah? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. How do you do that? You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe, sir, is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? We're Lotto was camping. Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble, am I right, guys? Ha ha ha. Am I? Yeah. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Maya, if you ever embarrass me in front of Detective Gumshoe again, I'm going to take my lawyer badge and I'm going to shove it so far up your nose. Do we have socialized medicine in Japanifornia? Do you know how expensive it's going to be to have it extracted? It's going to be so far up your nose, Maya. Maya, that was not good comedic. She loves the, like, well, hopefully we can solve this crime because you're going to go to jail forever tomorrow. Ha ha, yay! It's just like, Maya, come on, please. Now is not the time for your attitude. The park ranger did it. I originally read that as the pink ranger did it and thought that was also plausible. We don't really know who did it. That's true. We have a theory. We have a theory that's correct. Well, no, I guess we don't. We don't. We have a theory that's very supported by the evidence and no other reasonable explanation to fill the gap. It's possible that we could find out that something else happened, though. That is still available. We don't have facts yet. The steel eyesore is missing. Yes, looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, it's Grody Burger. Oh, hello. Nope, that's not the voice. Oh, well, nope.
Oh, hello. What might you be doing here?
That's not the voice either. Whatever, I can't find it.
Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes, but from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Who indeed? There's a forest here beyond those bushes. Nick, the forest! There's someone in there. You're right. There's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. There's someone in there, and it's like, yep, there's a lot of obvious people wearing uniforms. 10 lines of dialogue, he became more useful than Maya. Aw. True. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Yeah, I know. The caretaker must have run for the hills. Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I guess no, he didn't. I guess he didn't. But yeah, he did. Oh, I could still go inside. Okay, it's still possible we could question the bird. I was disappointed we didn't question the bird yesterday, but it's day 3. Caretaker's missing. It's still possible that we'll question the bird. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your honor's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello? Hello? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. I'm gonna have to cross-examine the bird, Maya. I'm gonna have to cross-examine the bird. Wait! Wait, No, we're not gonna take the poll. Can I open this now? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Nope, I know it, because I wrote it down yesterday. Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! 1228! I know, I wrote it down. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. Wait, really? I thought you wanted evidence. You actually wanted to rob the dude. Maya. What? She's always like, hey, that thing that the assistant just fixed on set, you want to break it? No, Maya, no, I don't. But I have to, because that's how I need to progress the story. And she's like, hey, let's steal this guy's money. And I have to be like, no, we can't do that. Hey, let's just eat hot dogs. Hey, let's break into the security lady's thing and eat her donuts. And then I'm like, no, Maya, obviously, no, we can't do that. And she's like, oh, man. And it's like, did you really think? I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see are you serious? Okay, if we're looking for evidence, we're still breaking the law. But at least there's, some ethical argument to be made. You straight up want to rob the dude of valuables. Guess there might be a clue or two. Yeah, but she doesn't. Only thing in here is a letter. A letter, and it looks like it's written in Japanese. Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Okay, what do the words say, Phoenix? Tell me what the words say. There's a letter here. It's written on paper. It seems to have handwriting. There's ink all over it. It's one-sided. The paper seems very thick. Oh my god, Phoenix! Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth today. Only $14.99. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. In other words, shut up, Maya. I'm gonna kill Miles Edgeworth at exactly... Oh my god, Phoenix, it has Miles Edgeworth! Wait. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. Someone else sent him the letter. 15 guilty lawyers in your neighborhood are waiting for you. Maya, no. She is the smoothest of all the marbles. How clear the writing is. The absolute level of clarity is undescribable. Reading the words gives me a sense of understanding of their meaning. Sounds like an advertisement. It really is. Buy a Cadillac and run down the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. So it was someone else's plot. That definitely throws a wrench in my machine of justice. Using this one simple trick. Mom figures out one simple trick to murder people and get away with it. Lawyers hate her. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Smack! Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. That is an amazing clue. He left in a hurry, right? Don't think he even came back here after the trial. Yeah, he just left. Well, he's lucid enough to leave. He bought the instructions online for only $19.99. Make sure you buy my ebook, How to Get Away with Murder, for $24.99. I actually... I'm surprised something like this doesn't exist. Right, has found smokinggun.txt. I could probably write... I mean, I couldn't tell you how to get away with murder because there's just so many parts of it that I don't know. But some of the legal mistakes that people make that get them caught and convicted that they shouldn't do. Like, oh my God, there's so many people. My professor was telling me the story about someone she represented who had guns and stuff in his trunk, and he was transporting them across the border. So he was like transporting guns across the border. Major felony. Super get in trouble. And he was completely succeeding at it and got pulled over because his like tail light was out or something. And the cop was like, "Do you mind if I have a look in your trunk?" And he was like, "Go ahead." Opened up the trunk, saw the firearms, arrested him. And it was like, "Why did you open the trunk?" And the reason is because he thought he couldn't say no. But if he would have just been like, "Nope, you can't look in the trunk," the officer would have said, "Okay, enjoy the rest of your day," and he'd probably still be fine. Yeah, Weezmeister, that's good advice too. Never do more than one illegal thing at the same time. If you've got drugs in the car, if you live in an illegal state and you just went to your dealer and you got a packet of grass, am I right, homeboys and homegirls? Yeah, your dad's cool, right? Your dad's still cool. I know some of the terminology. You like to hang 10 on reefer, don't you? Anyway, when you go to your dealer and get some grass and you're bringing it home, don't speed. Don't roll through stop signs. Don't change lanes erratically. Drive really well. Now, unfortunately, cops have pulled people over and have been like, he was driving perfectly. That's suspicious. So, But don't give them extra reasons, you know? Plus, if you're just doing one minor thing, if you're like smoking in the park, the cops are probably going to be like, get out of here. But if you're smoking in the park and being noisy and harassing people and leaving trash around, then they're going to be like, screw you, let's arrest you. Only do one bad thing at a time. If you're not supposed to be in the park at the wrong hour and you're there, just be super respectful and not loud and not obnoxious. If you're having a picnic and you think you're maybe not supposed to, just be super cleanly, be super thoughtful. Most underrated bats emote, I love it. Choking on my pizza, I believe that's one Broseph made for me. Cops don't want to know your rights, they constantly get away with things because people don't know any better. That's true. Well, and frequently they don't know your rights. No one knows the law less than anybody who works in the law except for lawyers. Like, police officers think they know what the law is because they know what people generally let them get away with, and they know what department policy is. And they assume that's what the law is too, and it often isn't. Business owners will be like, well, that's the way I've always filed my taxes, and it's like, that's great, you've always filed them wrong then. I don't know what to tell you. I run a business, and this is what employment practices... No, they aren't. You're just wrong. You're confusing the way you do it, or the way the business you work for tells you to do it, with what the law demands you do. I'm not allowed to give you that information. It's against the law. No. Your boss told you not to give that information. It's totally legal. Hate that. Make sure you always... Yeah, if you're robbing your bank... If you rob a bank, technically all the money you made from robbing the bank, you have to declare as income. True story. That's how they got Al Capone. Tax evasion. If you mug someone, that's income. You gotta claim it. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Okay, that's fair. Doesn't look like you use the kitchen much. Yeah. Oh, and these are all saltwater fish. Don't people usually put pictures of the fish on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall look really puny to you? I mean, they're drawings. You know what they say, you should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? We're always having two different conversations when we're talking to Mia. Always. Always. Smuggle cheese from here to home inside spare wheels. Wait, cheese? Why are you not allowed to have that cheese? Is it like an embargo kind of thing? Like why we can't have Cuban cigars? I think I took a screenshot and was like, we need this to be an emote, and then it was an emote through the magic of the internet. Yeah, I like that. That's what happens. And it's a good one. I love it. I love it because it's not posed. It's not intentional. It's just, you know, it's real. Black market cheese. Maya, right. Well. Hey, Edgy? Casamarzu. Is that the maggot cheese? Sure. There's so much... cheese is not something that I'm like, oh man, If only there was a different type of cheese for me to eat. Like, I could enjoy so many different types of cheese that if there's like the maggot cheese and people are like, no, 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 it's delicious. It's like, you know what it might be, but I've got like 10 other cheeses that I already like. And all the other foods in the world that aren't maggots that are also delicious. It's like that monkey poop coffee or cat poop coffee or whatever it is. It's like a monkey cat. I don't know what it is. It's a weird-looking creature that poops coffee. Frappuccinos are already good enough. It doesn't matter how good it is. I've already got something I like. Funny pictures on the internet of trucks that have been pulled over at customs and they have those wheels that hang above the road and are filled with cheese. Really? Is that why they call it a wheel of cheese? Is that why they originally shaped it like that? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Maya, now, not the time. Class trial? What do you mean? Shut up, Maya. No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? Maya, shut up! Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Probably only really mattered to me anyway. Trial was the reason. Maya, shut up! Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. All right, well, I'm really glad I came to this meeting. Maya, would you like to spill any more of my secrets? Edgeworth, would you like to insult my intelligence anymore? No? Good? All right, I'm going to go back to my office and just cry under the desk for a little while. I'll see you guys later. You're afraid of earthquakes. See ya. Your mom's dead. See ya. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Phoenix went to bed until he was 15. Maya, knock it off. Stop talking to my dead relatives. Maya, you can't expose me in front of my crush. I know, right? The Cheshire Mammoth cheese? Cheshire Mammoth? Is that a type of elephant? Yeah, I just don't need it. $99 kilograms. Wow. It must be that good. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? I have been wondering this. You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Rightworth? Oh, I love it. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. Blame the prosecutor! See, this is a problem in real life, too. This is why I love, there's a lot of stuff from real life. I mean, Edgeworth is a prosecutor, so he should know better, but in situations like this, you don't blame the defense attorney for getting the person off. You blame the prosecutor for not successfully securing the verdict. The defense attorney is just holding the prosecutor to their burden of proof. And if they fail to meet that, that's not the slimy, skeezy defense attorney that pulled it off. It's the prosecutor who missed something, or didn't make the case as clearly as they should have, or the police who dropped the ball on the investigation and there just wasn't enough compelling evidence, or, whatever. It's not the defense attorney. He didn't get him off the hook. Edgeworth! That would be Robert Hammond. Yeah, the guy who was shot. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. So, is this a thing? I mean, this is actually a plot element that the guy suffered so much oxygen deprivation that he, like, lost brain function. Elevators aren't airtight, are they? Or did they used to be? Were they in Japan? Or do you actually suffer oxygen deprivation if you're trapped in an elevator? Or the person just wasn't guilty. I mean, he was like, he's the only person who could have done it, but he didn't say, he did it, I saw him do it. They were all trapped in the elevator. So Edgeworth seems not to know who did it. Or, I suspect kind of he did it. It was an earthquake, maybe the building collapsed. Oh, that's possible. You know what's weird? He's afraid of earthquakes, he's not afraid of elevators. But, maybe. Futurama tube that went down, and because it was down, there was no air? Possibly. But this is supposed to be Earth. How do we know he's not afraid of that? Yeah, that's true. Maybe he is afraid of elevators, too. I had lost all memory of the murder. Oh. Wait, but you said you're a murderer. You said you murdered someone. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yogi Bear had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. That's why he thought he was a bear who was stealing picnic baskets. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Not guilty. Edgeworth. I don't mean to be pedantic here with you, but you're a prosecutor. Not guilty. Like, I'm not even gonna have you found innocent tomorrow. You're gonna be found not guilty, I hope. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. But then you met one you liked and you got over it? I shouldn't have become a defense attorney to get to know him. I should have become a prosecutor. We could have been hanging out getting brewskis after work, but instead he hates me. CO2 poisoning will get you way faster than oxygen deprivation? Oh yeah, probably. Unless he was in a vacuum. But that's definitely not something that happened. As you know, when elevators fail, they suck all the air out of the room. We suffered from oxygen deprivation. And decompression sickness. Can't remember it, but he blames himself for his father's death. Well, maybe. It seems like he blames Yogi Bear. How many get the Yogi Bear reference? Yogi Bear isn't that weird of a reference, is it? Afraid of elevators because of Half-Life. I haven't actually played Half-Life. What happened in Half-Life with an elevator? I'm afraid of elevators because of The Shining. I'm always afraid I'm going to go into one and then come out of it a river of blood. Actually, there are some really cool elevators I've seen, though. You know how in most elevators you're like, I want this elevator, please, and then it opens and then you go in and you're like, okay, now I'd like to go here, please. I've seen these more futuristic elevators where instead of doing that, the panel is like, what floor do you want to go to? And you're like, this floor. And then it's like, okay, and then using computers and algorithms and magic, figures out, like, okay, this is the elevator I should assign to you because it's already going up, and it's got another floor that you're going to that's nearby where the people in it are already going. So it, like, smartly prioritizes where the elevator should go and pick people up, and not just like, okay, grab anyone who's waiting and take them wherever they want to go. And it's really, really cool, because then it arrives, and it's like, the elevator here that's going to floor 14 has arrived, and you just go in, and you're like, okay, now I'm going to go to floor 14, and you just get out when you're there. It's great. Because it's always awkward when you get into an elevator, and there's a bunch of people, and you have to look at the light up the things, and it's like, ooh, sorry for all the people who are going to, like, 3 floors higher than me, like, boop. He's my teacher, and a man who deserves my respect. I learned everything I know in the courtroom. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. Thank you, Maya. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all of the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Maya! Maya! I hate that face. But then defense attorneys are bad? No! I mean, he thinks so. Worked in a dorm building where the elevator failed once a week, usually in the middle of the night. Oh man, that's scary. And then what? People were just trapped in it until people came and let them off? Don't the elevators that have the up and down order buttons already accomplish that somewhat? A little bit, but still it's more efficient to wait a little bit longer for an elevator that isn't going to stop at 3 levels just right above you, and instead wait for the one elevator that's empty that you can just ride all the way to the top, who could then grab somebody else who's up there and bring it down. I don't know. It's better. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Yeah. Elevator story is wrong on so many levels. Yeah, that's like a Bo Burnham joke. It's like having sex in an elevator. It's wrong on so many levels. Grossberg did say to stop by his office, but he said stop by his office when I have something. Look at the way he can't maintain eye contact. I mean, he was arrested for murder, and his, like, childhood friend, who he doesn't really remember, is here defending him. How does he not remember that? It's how we met. I mean, he remembers who I am. I could see if he forgot who I was, but he remembers who I am, and he didn't remember how we met. You didn't get the... Oh, I did get the letter. That's true. That's true. I should show that to him. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Oh, yeah. He's out there looking for him. Shouted something about catching him if the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, I gotta go to... Oh. Weird, you can't go to all locations. I know. You just can't go to all locations from all other locations. So I had to go to a different location before I could go to Grossberg's. Anyone who dresses that pompously has no shame. What, Edgeworth? Man, I can't believe Von Demon's dress, though. That's like 10 times more pompous. He's so pompous. He's so pompous. Gumshoe is a well-meaning, simple guy. He's good. I mean, he's... Has he figured anything out? He's out. Again, really? He literally told me to meet him here. Okay, I guess not yet. Okay, I can't go to the park from there. For some reason, Gourd Lake and there aren't connected. Well... I don't have anywhere else to go. Lake sure seems to cause problems, doesn't it? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Yeah, this is a lie-y sort of place. Guess Larry has today off today. Yeah. Well, do you have a dialogue option with Larry? Oh, yeah, but he's not there anymore. Good thinking, but he's not at my office anymore. Maya's here. Any ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Great idea, Maya. Thank you. What to do? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Maya, you're fired. Put your lack of stuff into a box and take that box and leave the box behind and then leave. Forever. Leave forever. Maya's a bad secretary. Maybe show the letter to Edgy? Oh, that's a good idea. Hey, my man. I'm back. So, funny story. There's a coordinated plot to get revenge on you. Edgeworth, see this letter? I'm gonna hold it too far away from you to read, but I want you to give me all the impressions you have about its paper quality, the penmanship, and the type of ink it's been used. This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy, anyway? I don't know. He's Yogi Bear. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter, then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Right. This is your last chance to... Yeah, Edgeworth must have shot his father. This is your last chance to get the truth to come out that Edgeworth is the one who shot his father. Maybe. Offer ends at midnight. It's literally, yeah, it is midnight tonight. I think today is the statute of limitations on that murder. Wait, that old man. Yogi, could he be Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yeah! It's the next day? Oh, it's tomorrow? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. By the way, I have no memory of the incident. He just said. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box, which again I don't remember. We became unsettled, which I have no memory of. Help! I can't breathe! Is something I imagine somebody in that situation would say, but again, I have no memory of it. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier, is something else I imagine. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. Okay. Yeah, Tiny Edgeworth is very small. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. Yeah, this is a good theme. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Oh yeah, tell me about the you murdered someone thing. Yeah, a nightmare you've had, connected to you murdering someone. A memory of a crime that I committed. Right, a crime you committed? A memory of a murder, right. Right. Yeah. I think the time has come to tell all. To tell all? Yes, to tell all. Oh, wow! Phoenix, Edgeworth is about to tell. He's still gonna make me ask him, though. He's gonna tease it out in front of me. Hey, I have a funny story to tell you, but I'm not gonna tell you until you tell me. Please, tell me all about your dream, Edgeworth. I'm so interested in dreams that you have. I love when you tell me stories about your dream. Please, tell me all about your dream. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Oh my god? That's crazy. I was the one who started the earthquake. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Edgeworth! Almost every night you have a nightmare that you wake up from in a fearful sweat? How are you sane? See a doctor. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any... We just saw this. Too prideful? Yeah, I could see that. But he would die. I mean, my god, could you imagine not being able to sleep well? Basically, ever. Basically your entire life. What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Well, he was throwing the pistol. Wow! And then I karate chopped him. And with that scream, I wake. That's happened now nearly 5,000 times. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Slugworth. Yeah, Slugworth. Alright, now we have to go talk to him. Grossberg. But he didn't shoot the deputy. Yeah, the dream could just be that he shot the deputy, but in reality he shot his father. Or maybe he was attacking his father and he saw the gun and he was like, stop attacking my father, and he tried to shoot the bailiff and accidentally shot his father instead. Transfer of intent. Where my law homies at? Fist bump. Isn't Slugworth from Willy Wonka? That sounds right. Yeah. Yeah. You are my father. Oh my god, Phoenix. Edgeworth. I had no idea. Yeah, we gotta go to Grossberg's. I gotta get some more water, too. I guzzled it. I'm thirsty. I have watermelon juice, too. I don't want to drink it all up, because then I'll have to go to the grocery store and get more watermelon juice. That's the downside of drinking all your watermelon juice, is you have to go to the store and get more watermelon juice. I want to get some pomegranate juice, though. Pomegranate juice is so good, with the exception of it's $100,000. It's more expensive than crude oil. Threw the pistol and the pistol shot upon hitting the bailiff? Possibly, yeah. Or he caught the pistol and then shot his father and was like, thanks, kid, for giving me the gun. Didn't know you could buy watermelon juice? Yeah, me either. I was actually going to get some lemonade. And the same brand of lemonade I usually buy was like, you want some watermelon juice, little boy? And I was like, yes, please. They had other types of juice, but watermelon juice felt the most on brand for me. It was like apple juice, grape juice, lemonade, limeade, orange juice, and watermelon juice. And I was like, that one sounds delicious. Can you get a pet watermelon? I could. Arizona watermelon juice? No, it's Simply. They have like Simply lemonade, Simply orange, this is Simply watermelon. They call it that because it's pure watermelon juice, except it's not. It's mostly water with watermelon juice and also lemon juice for tartness and also cherry juice. Simply watermelon and other stuff. That should not be illegal. I mean, that should not be legal. Like smart water. Fundamentally, I have a problem with drink smart water. It's not smart water. It's soda. It's sugar water. It's sugar water with syrup and flavoring in it. It's not good for you. Or, like, Fast Break. Yeah, have this breakfast bar. It's a candy bar. It's a bar that's a Reese's peanut butter cup. What are you talking about? It's just a name? Yeah, but, like, if I had a brand called Healthy Salads, and I was like, I encourage you to eat these healthy salads. And I served salads. But in reality, they were super unhealthy, really high in calories, super high in sugar. I feel like that would be intentionally misleading. Thought smart water is actually water? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Isn't smart water like Gatorade, basically? All right, I need to get some more stupid water. 1 second. Oh, let's talk to Grossberg so the music starts. There we go. Oh, I like his music. I'll have watermelon juice later when I need a little bit of a sugar boost. You know, sometimes your energy levels dip and you're like, I need a little bit more blood sugar. Watermelon juice. If it doesn't make you smart, yeah, and why would they call it Ovaltine if they keep it in a round jar? Might be thinking of, oh, okay, I'm thinking of vitamin water. Yeah, sorry, you're right, I'm thinking of vitamin water. Yeah, Although smart water, I would say, falls into the same category. There's nothing in it that makes it anything other than water.
Aw, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... How are you so emotionally attached to this, Maya? He's like my friend. You've never even met him.
They should call it Round Teen.
That's gold, Jerry. Have you seen the $8 bottles of watermelon water? No, I don't shop at Whole Foods. Although, geez, some of the things there are so expensive. There was a D&D night that I used to go to at this guy's place that was right next to Whole Foods. So it'd be like, oh, you know, I'm going to pick up some snacks and stuff to bring there. If I remembered before I left, I could get like a $1.50 bag of Juanitas chips, and it's perfect, you know? Maybe some dip, and it's great. Go to this place, then it's like, oh, I guess I'm going to get like the puffed like corn husks. And you get a bag of those, and it's like $6.99. And you're like, oh my God. And it's only predicated on the idea that it's good for you. It's not like it's good for you.
So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream. He only dreams of killing his father. So sad to see Notre Dame burning. Yeah, is it not out yet? I guess putting it out without, like, damaging anything more is probably hard. Like Whole Foods only because of their cheese selection. Yeah, you know what? My local grocery store doesn't have, like, a cheese area. We've got, like, a butchery and stuff like that, but there's not, like, a cheesery.
I wonder.
Fred Meyer has them. What, Juanitas? Or what, puffed corn husks? Still hasn't replaced the painting. I know, it's been there for so long that it actually leaves a void on the wall. And he still hasn't replaced it. He's loaded, or maybe he isn't, actually.
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Oh, he did throw it. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. I mean, no one knows. It's a theory I could argue. No, Maya, that's a good thing. I don't believe it. No, Maya, that's a good thing. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably wrecked. Really? Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, unless his revenge involved also getting him accused of his dad's murder, but he was staging a separate murder. So this wasn't his last chance. What are you talking about? You're making that up. That you're making up. Fred Meyer has them too. Oh, the watermelon water? Oh, the $8? Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't spend that much. Like, if I'm going to spend a lot of money on juice, it's got to be, like... It has to more than taste good. It's got to be good for me, you know? Because I spend an amount of money every week on the amount of food I need to sustain my existence and keep me healthy. If it could go into that stock of food, then by all means, I could spend money on it. Otherwise, it's just discretionary, and it's that juice or ice cream, and ice cream's gonna win every time. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true.
It sounds trite because literally every attorney I've met is the best attorney that's ever been.
Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
See? My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
Boy, these people take their jobs really seriously. They lost one case and like 4 people died over it. The prosecutor lost and like died in shame. Maya lost and I think died in shame as well. Jeez.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium.
Welcome to Japan. Yeah, I guess.
Who knows when he'll snap next? It could be me he kills.
Well, I mean, yeah, if he would lose his job every bit as much from the murder investigation. I mean, when he was on trial for murder, he was found to be so insane from oxygen deprivation that he couldn't be convicted of murder. He's probably too insane from oxygen deprivation to then have a gun in court. If you aren't able to die from shame of failure, did you really try? That's true! I guess, I don't know, maybe that's why I'm unhappy. I've never cared about anything so much that if I didn't get it, I'd die. I mean, I've wanted things really badly and not gotten them and lived. I'm not even talking like, oh, he felt so bad about the failure, he committed suicide. It's, he felt so bad that the grief killed him. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. This is Mia's mother talking through his ghost. Of course this sounds crazy. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. Imagine that! With such airtight evidence. Well, we had a trial, and then this woman took the stand and was like, hi, yes, I'm totally a psychic. I'm gonna talk to the victim now. Yes, my name is Gregory Edgeworth. I was killed. It was definitely the defendant. Oh, he just went back to heaven. Somehow, he was found innocent anyway. Spirit mediums in the universe, they actually become the dead person and not just talk through them? Yes. Yes. Imagine if you could call up people's ghosts to testify in court. You would have to be able to cross-examine them. I mean, that would be the big thing. Like, if a spirit medium says, like, oh yeah, I'm saying this, like, that's great. I need to cross-examine the person making the claims. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. See, everybody thought she was a fraud! Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Or, go with me here. She couldn't actually talk to the dead. I'm just throwing that out there. There are 2 possibilities. One, the ghost of a dead guy lied about who killed him to protect his son, which, okay, I guess that's plausible, but no. It was the ghost, Beth. Don't question it. Yeah, at this point, we'd be like, all right, Did you suffer from oxygen deprivation? I need to call the bar. I don't know if you're competent to stand trial. He's basically Denny Crane. He's got mad cow. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? But it's not a crime. If you threw a gun at someone and the gun went off and shot that person, you wouldn't be arrested for murder, assuming you could prove that. Which, if you could have the ghost testify, I guess you could. Did the ghost suffer from memory loss due to oxygen deprivation? He was really oxygen deprived when he was dead. It's only a possibility, mind you. Are ghosts omniscient? Do you have to have the ghost of the dead person, or could it be another ghost who was like, oh yeah, I'm not involved, but I'm dead, and I was just wandering around there, and I just happened to see what happened? Didn't they check the gun for fingerprints? Well, I mean, Edgeworth was like, I don't know if it was a gun from evidence or if it was the bailiff's gun. How do you not know that? Wouldn't that have come up in trial? This gun is the murder weapon. Oh, who does the gun belong to? That was never asked? Even for accidental murder, you would still have a murder on your record. No, you wouldn't. It wasn't a murder. It was accidental. Just because someone died next to you doesn't mean they were murdered. It was completely accidental. Especially since he was a kid. Man's laughter. So good they died oh god, I get it. That's terrible. The rules of spirit channeling? Okay. Interesting. Investigation department would be a bunch of mediums calling up dead people to solve crime. Yeah, and every trial would be, is this medium actually capable of contacting the dead? Are they accurately saying what the dead people are saying and not lying about what the dead people are saying? Are the dead people saying accurate things? There's still a lot of potential holes. Just because a medium gets up there and is like, oh yeah, dead guy says he did it, doesn't mean we know anything about the reliability of that. Even if it were possible, I would still argue it'd be bad evidence. Okay, that doesn't really tell us anything, though, other than a possibility for the story. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you throw the gun? Nope, can't ask you. Bye, then. Oh, wait, Grossberg. Did I don't think I showed you the letter. Ho-ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. Alright. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. What? Do you have a pre-existing condition? Do you still have it when you become a ghost? Yeah. Defense attorney shouldn't trust his client. Well, I mean, to a certain point you have to, but you shouldn't trust your client blindly, that's for darn sure. But, I mean, in exactly the same way that he's pursuing defense verdicts for his own benefit, the prosecutors are pursuing guilty verdicts for their own benefit. I mean, both Edgeworth and Von Devil talk about how proud they are about their records. Obviously, they're prosecuting for their own vanity, too. They only care about truth, to the point that they fabricate evidence, something that you, Grossberger, have said that you know. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? No, I don't. I mean, it's not Yogi, it's a letter to Yogi. I'm tempted to say it's not Miles, it's a plot to assassinate him. Maybe this is a very elaborate suicide? And I have no idea why it would be Von Karma. Because he talks like a demon? Yeah. Game is giving away the answer here, but just by process of elimination, right? But I had no suspicion on Von Karma. Is it Von Karma? Or maybe all three of these are the wrong answer, and no matter what, he's gonna be like, no, you idiot. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Will you just tell me whose handwriting it looks like? I recognize this handwriting. Do you know who it might be? Von Karma? No. Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. You said you recognize the handwriting. What are you talking about? This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. You're sure? I recognize it. I don't know who it is, though. Is it Von Karma? Yes, you're right. I remember now perfectly. I'm sure of it. What are you talking about? I used to see it all the time on court reports. How do you remember someone's handwriting? Recognized in a weaker sense, like how you recognize someone's voice but can't put your finger on whose it is? With handwriting? I don't feel like I've ever been like, this handwriting looks familiar. What? But that means... Okay, that's crazy. I'm distracted by the fact that Grossberger is an idiot, but... Wait. Von Karma plotted to have Edgeworth killed and Yogi framed for it. What, so he could get a guilty verdict on Edgeworth? Because he was intimidated by him? Von Karma is a perfectionist, so perfect handwriting. Oh yeah, there you go. He writes like a robot. But then you would remember who it was. If somebody's handwriting stood out enough for me to remember what it looked like, I would remember who it was, I feel like. I mean, I could recognize my own handwriting. That's the only handwriting I could recognize. Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. Oh no, Aristotle, good luck on your exam. Have a good one. I could recognize my father's handwriting. Yeah, I guess if you see it enough, you would recognize it. Place all trust in Grodyberger. No! What does that mean, then? Grossberg said he said it a long time ago? Yeah, and I just wouldn't. Like, look, when I remember being able to recognize my mother's handwriting because I saw it all the time. So I could, I could look at something and be like, oh, my mom wrote this because I recognized her handwriting. I couldn't do that anymore, I don't think, because I haven't seen her handwriting in over a decade. So I'm not sure I would recognize it. I mean, maybe I would because it kind of looks like my handwriting. Unfortunately, we both don't have great penmanship. Why would Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Peoples! Gifted subscription on over to Hermit Saga. Getting that 8 months. 8 months! Peoples, thank you very much. Hermit Saga, enjoy that. If you saw it, it would ring a bell, but you might say, now who was it? No, I don't think so. I think if I recognized it, I'd know exactly who it is. I'd be like, this handwriting looks familiar. Oh, it must be my mother's. Because that's the only handwriting I would recognize. It's like, okay, it would be like this. Let's say you heard a phone number. Okay, I'm proving your point for you to myself right now, because I'm realizing this analogy is a good analogy, but actually proves the opposite of my point. If you hear a phone number, it would be reasonable for you to say, like, wait, that number sounds familiar. Where do I know that number from? Is it your grandmother's? Is it? Oh yeah, I guess it is. I can picture her saying it now. That seems like a plausible thing. Probably does make more sense if it's written in kanji. Oh yeah, maybe that would be true. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Yeah, how would he know that? I need to prove he knows that. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Of what? Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. That's really circumstantial. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. Oh, does he not actually have a perfect record? Whoa, wait! He was the prosecutor in the DL6 incident case. So he doesn't have a perfect record. That could be the one case he lost. And he manipulated Yogi Bear into killing the defense attorney for him. So he's getting the criminal who got away. Well, theoretically, he still gets away with it. But, yeah, you would think he'd want to go after him, too. Maybe. The long con? Teaching Miles for 10 years just to throw him under the bus? Yeah, that's also true. DL6 incident was Gregory's murder? Right, I'm saying Edgeworth was the... Or not... sorry, I probably said Edgeworth. Von Karma was the prosecutor in Edgeworth's case. He's making Yogi into murder so he could prove that he's a criminal at heart to take him back to jail. Yeah, but he set it up for Edgeworth to be the one accused of it. The only reason Yogi was even brought out was because of my thing. My participation. So, if everything had gone to Von Edgeworth's plan... Or, sorry, I keep saying Von Edgeworth. Von Karma. If everything had gone according to Von Karma's plan, Edgeworth would have gone down for it. Need to stop super analyzing every sentence everyone says? No, I need to continue analyzing every sentence everybody has said. What do you mean? Alright, Fletcher, don't worry about it. Let it go. The better way to respond to that is just let it not be seen. Instead of drawing attention to it, and if I had read it, confirming that something that I had read, in fact, spoils everything. Up to this point, I might just read it as speculation. So just let it go. You know, don't worry about it. I appreciate it, though. I mean, I know you're just looking out, so I'm not upset or anything. You don't have to apologize. But, yeah, don't worry about it. Like they're going to mention a lot of this convo? Yeah, this conversation is important. It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. Oh, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Okay. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth confused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was, again, that... I'm not going to be able to stop noticing it now. It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Oh, I guess he wasn't the prosecutor on the DL6 case. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Again? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! Oh, it's suddenly quiet. The other helpful thing to make spoilers go away is to scroll them off the chat. Isn't Von Karma German? The name? Possibly. But we're in, California now. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Going to Europe. In any case, that was the... Actually, you could have said Europe if it's Japan, too. If you were an Ace Attorney character, you'd probably have the longest conversation trees. Possibly. Von Karma is American. Really? What, is his name Von Karma? That was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. I thought it froze. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is a murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself! He's Gao Kuruma in the Japanese game. That's a traditionally American name. Isn't that manslaughter? I mean, it's not really either one! It's manslaughter if it was reckless, you know? Like, if you're doing something that you know or should know is going to put someone in danger and you do it anyway, it could be manslaughter. Like, if you're speeding, and as a result of speeding, you hit someone and they die, and if you weren't speeding and you hit them, they otherwise would have lived. Like, that's probably gonna be a manslaughter kind of situation. Throwing a gun around isn't reckless. He's in 4th grade, though. So that makes him, like, how old? He's, like, 9? So, a 9-year-old in a cramped elevator, suffering from oxygen deprivation, sees a stranger attacking his father, and the closest thing to him is a gun. He picks it up, throws it. The gun accidentally goes off and shoots his father. That's a chain of events that it's really plausible to say, you know what, this is not a murder situation, this is a manslaughter situation at most. But I'm going to use my prosecutorial discretion to say, also trying the child for his father's murder in a situation where they were trapped in an elevator is just going too far. Kids suffered enough. Like, he doesn't need to be in prison. For strong, manly, and huge. Oh, that's nice. Are you familiar with this court system? I mean, this court system would definitely rough him up. I guess there's nothing below. It's like if someone died, Someone's got to go to prison for murder. Doesn't matter if it was an accident. Doesn't matter if you were 9. Doesn't matter if there was no intent. Someone's got to go to prison for murder forever. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose, I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Alright, we gotta go to the police station. It's very possible then that that's not what happened. He didn't throw the gun. Because it sounds like that's what we would have to prove to get him off, is that he did not, in fact, throw the gun. But yeah, I don't know. I also, Mythbusters this for me. If you throw a gun, would it go off? I feel like guns aren't rigged to go off when they're jostled. How many cases of guns accidentally going off are there? Not in situations where it's like accidentally go off, but they had their finger on the trigger and they pulled it but didn't mean to. But like a gun falls on the floor and fires. A lot of guns can go off accidentally on impact. Depends on the maintenance. Oh, okay. If the trigger was shut... I've never shot a gun, but you've got to pull the trigger fairly hard to get it to go off, right? There's a video of a guy doing a backflip at a wedding and it goes off. Where was the gun? Like in his hip or something? If it's cocked. But not all guns cock, right? I mean, if it's like a 6-shooter or something. Depends on the build of the gun. Okay. So it's not unthinkable that it would happen, but it's rare. I accept that. Man threw a shoe at a cockroach and the shoe had a gun inside of it that went off and shot him in the toe. Whoa, back-to-backs, Phantom Regime, Rice Ball. Thank you, guys. That sounds like he shot himself in the toe and was coming up with like, oh yeah, I threw it at a roach to kill the roach, and then it went off. You threw your gun at a roach? Oh, no, I threw a shoe at the roach, but the gun was in a shoe. Yeah, that's right. I put my gun in my shoe, and I forgot about it, and then I threw the shoe, which seemed heavy, but I thought it was because I put my miniature anvil in it. I've never picked up a shoe so heavy that I wouldn't notice a gun inside of it. Guns are like 40 pounds. Not true, but they're heavy enough that you'd notice, right? Hey, thank you so much, Rice Ball, with the 17 months. Been a while, but here I am. Nice to see ya. Welcome. Phantom Regime with the 10. Getting into those double digits. You guys are very kind. Thank you so much for your support. Hope you're doing very, very well today. Nice to see both of you. So awkward. I can't. There we go. Emily Arts, how you doing? Probably had nightmares about that cockroach for the last 15 years. It's very possible. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is patting the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't just have anyone walking around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Oh, no. I hope he's not getting rid of a record. He wouldn't do that. He definitely does that. Oh, no. Ah, nice, Emily. That sounds good. I did have a lasagna last night, as promised. I got a lasagna, came home, and was like, alright, while it's cooking, I could watch Game of Thrones. And I was like, no, I want to eat the lasagna and watch Game of Thrones. So I fooled around on the internet for 70 minutes. Then got the lasagna, got ready for the lasagna, and was like, I don't have any clean forks, so I had to wash a fork real quick while the Game of Thrones intro was playing. Then I sat down to watch it and eat a lasagna. Unfortunately, the episode was too long to last an entire lasagna, so I finished the lasagna before it was done. It was great. We won't let just anyone in there unless it's the most corrupt lawyer. Well, no, this is a system where the prosecutor gets access to everything the police has, but the defense attorney doesn't. So that was kind of weird that they let me in because the prosecutor is in there. They're not supposed to give me any evidence, but... We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Oh. Von Karma isn't here? The cabinet where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. You stupid child. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Uh-oh. DL6 is definitely in there. The Riddler's here? It's just a green suit covered in question marks. Japan prosecutors are real rock stars and the defense attorneys are more like janitors. Really? Well, I mean, it's like that in Britain, too. They have the difference between solicitors and barristers. Barristers are the ones who are actually appearing in court, making arguments and stuff. And solicitors are the ones who are, like, in their office doing, like, contracts work and stuff like that. So it's generally seen as the barristers are, like, the big important attorneys who wear the frills and the coats and the wigs and everything. And the solicitors are just, like, the paper pushers. In the United States... attorneys are just attorneys. But it's interesting to break them apart like that. Especially since usually the education and licensing you need is exactly the same. Oh, a nice stretch. You heard a great insult about lasagna? How is Nick short for Phoenix? Like, Nix. Yeah. As Krill said. That means I wouldn't need that stupid wig. Apparently the wig is really hot, scratchy, and uncomfortable. Go figure. What are you doing in here? It's like you've like taken your skull and just stretched your skin over it. Your skull is like forcing its way out of your face. You! How did you know my name? What? Have we met? Don't! Okay, Maya. More than all the other times I've needed you to shut your mouth, you need to shut your mouth right now. If he knows who we are, he's gonna know we're antagonists. If he doesn't know who we are, we could just be like, oh yeah, sorry sir, just doing some clerk work in here. Shut up, Maya. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. By the way, in the United States, prosecutors definitely don't see defense attorneys like that. Again, it's like, they all know they're doing the same job in the same machine. They just have different roles, you know? I mean, prosecutors who look down on defense attorneys are kind of the same as, like, people who are in IT who look down at the people in customer service or in sales or something like that. Does that happen? Yeah. But pretty much everybody regards the people who do that as jerks. He looks so happy, I know. He's like, I just sick burned you. I'm so proud of myself. Why am I even gonna talk to him? Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Why am I spilling this to him right now? Huh. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterward? the son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Yeah, obviously he's not gonna spill anything for us. He's a jerkwad, but he is a good lawyer. He's an extra-large skull wearing a medium face. Yeah, he's basically the like, cranial equivalent to a muffin top. Boy, that would be a good old-timey British insult. You cranial equivalent of a muffin top. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Looks weird after whatever. It's just him straight on. On the side, he looks fine. It's like Edgeworth, too. Edgeworth was fine for a long time when we saw him from the side, and the first time we saw him from the front, it's like, oh, he looks really weird. It's like when you see someone who normally has glasses on, who suddenly has their glasses off, how they a little bit look like the top of a pepper shaker. You know what I mean? Or you see someone who you're used to never wearing glasses suddenly wearing glasses, and you're like, oh man, you look really different. I never pictured you with glasses on before. It's like that. It's like the Simpsons characters. In what way? Do they look weird from the front? Oh yeah, you never see them from the front. You only see them from that weird side. You're right. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? What? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Well, what were you researching? Only the evidence for the DL6? Yeah, Von Karma took it. So the evidence we're here to get, he took. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in there too, gathering dust. Yep. Yeah, remember how Maya's sister was murdered? She rarely does. These shelves are stuffed with case files in the back of the room too, forgotten cases rotting away from eternity. Alright. Oh. It looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Oh, and it's locked. This must be where they keep the important stuff. Oh well, let's not worry about it. Well, shoot! Oh, wait! Oh, maybe I should present to him the note. This is such a cool case. I really like it. Well, especially since I care about the victim. I mean, I care about the accused so much. Like, I was really liking Edgeworth and learning more of his backstory in this case, and this guy is a jerkwad, so him going down is gonna be fun. Him being behind the whole thing, I didn't suspect, though. That is a really dumb idea, I know, but I think I have to do it to further the case. The badge! Hey, hey. Fool! Think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah! Creep. Yeah, but I'm still gonna show him the letter. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. I accuse you of murder, and I'm asking you privately in this police evidence room where no one would see you stab me with that screwdriver you're currently coming at me with. Yep, that stabbing me with that would be a good idea to silence me. Yep, hypothetically it would be a good one. You still seem to be coming at me. Oh, you've plunged it into me now. I see you figured out the same strategy that I did. Perhaps I shouldn't have pointed it out. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool! I told him to burn it after he read it. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Officer! 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 Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. What is that weapon he's coming at you with? Maya, it's a stun gun. It's typically used for... You gotta take this moment to run away. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching the electric fence. This is Fear Factor. 600,000... Always repeating things back. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. Running away while calling for help. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Okay, run. Out of my way. Oh my god. Phoenix, how did you not seize that opportunity? I was gonna be like, oh man, Maya did a good. I said, if she like takes another bullet for me, that would be another good example. She'll do a good again. She did it, and then Phoenix ruined it. So do we say she did a good? Nothing good came out of it, but that's mostly Phoenix's fault. He got us. The letters, gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Oh, she shocked Mia into her. Maya! She shocked Mia into her. That looks slow. Also, I don't know how stun guns work, but I assume they work like camera flashes, where it has to charge up a capacitor, and then the jolt comes from the capacitor that's charged up. So I feel like after you discharge a stun gun, there's a little bit of, like, recharge time before it could be used again. That wasn't a gun, though? Oh, right. Yeah, that wasn't that wasn't like a shooty stun gun. It was we call it stun guns, but it was a taser, I guess. Most stun guns are single use. The fiery ones with the prongs, yeah. But what about the handheld ones that go zzz, zzz between like the prongs? Because that's what he was actually holding. Shoots the wires and zaps. Yeah. So he didn't have a stun gun. He had a taser. Without needing to recharge. Okay. But, like, is it like a camera flash where you get a flash and then it goes zzz, and then it's ready to go? Or is it like, no, they need like a 5-minute recharge? Or is it like, no, they recharge in like half a second? I've never owned a taser. I assume anyone who ever has tried before. Hold it down for a few minutes straight and you could zap it more times without charge. Oh, okay, so he was holding it down for a little while and then went zap, zap. So, maybe it's plausible he could have gotten both of us without me running away. I think Phoenix was slow and stupid, though. I think Phoenix definitely blew it there. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer, or as a medium, or as a human shield. I can't even call my sister, not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Now I feel really bad for calling her useless earlier. There has to be some way I can help her. Let her die so that I could get a spirit medium to summon her so that she could summon Mia. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence, incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Did she grab that out of his pocket? Maya, you did a good. Okay, I can like her. I can like her. I can like her. She did, for those of you who missed this yesterday, she did ask, am I useless? And we had the opportunity to be like, no, you're not useless. Yes, you are useless. And I was like, yes, you are useless. And then Phoenix was like, we can't tell her that. And then was like, well, Maya. And then she was like, no, you don't have to say anything. I could tell by your face, and I could tell by the fact that you hesitated. And it's like, well, okay, yeah, now I feel guilty. But she is useless. That being said, she's done a couple of goods. So I'm willing to let her off the hook. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I don't remember that. I only saw the taser. Bears clear ballistic markings. We could compare this to the gun. Wait, is the murder weapon the same gun? I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. No, not to be continued. I need more evidence than this. All I have is a bullet. I gotta go against Von Edgeworth tomorrow, and all I got is a bullet. But this is exciting, because one of the difficulties I had in the Steel Samurai case was when the last day came around, it's like, all right, well, we know for a fact that our client didn't do it. It's just a question of who else did it, and that's not my job. With this, now, yeah, we definitely got our client off of the murder now, but Von Karma is going to try to switch it to the murder 15 years ago, so we still need to have him innocent for that. So I like that. Energy cookie time. I got to be honest, I was thinking the same thing with you. I got some different energy cookies this time. We were talking about oatmeal cookies yesterday, and they do have oatmeal chocolate chip cookies, and I was like, let's go an oatmeal chocolate chip cookie. It's so much better. It's so much better. The other cookies, I don't know. They were just a little bit too, I don't know, like butter, but not butter, like vegetable oily. They were a little bit too oily, and the oatmealness makes them less oily. They're so good. So yes, I will get an energy cookie. I saved already. Let's save again. Yay! Became his mentor? Yeah, exactly. If you check the court record, he literally took every piece of evidence related to DL6, even the ones you had. Oh! Did he take the parrot? DoorDash delivers. Didn't you get the tip you put through the app? Yeah, DoorDash delivers. Oh, wait. DoorDash delivers doesn't get the tip you put through the app. Wait, who gets that? They just keep it? Gonna do push-ups instead? Nothing tastes as good as skinny looks, they say, right? That's a really damaging statement, though. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. What do I still have? Oh, no, I still got most stuff. No, I've still got everything. He just took the letter. I think. Today is the day that the singularity happens. Skynet achieves sentience, and all the robots come to kill us. Did I just get stunned again? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Also, I thought it would be funny to rub my socks on the carpet and touch you and shock you, but after seeing how upset you got, I realized it wasn't a very funny joke and I'm panicking and trying to make excuses. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick! Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. That's not how electricity works. Yeah, no. She's become an X-Men. She's become no, not an X-Men. She's become a Fantastic Four. I don't know what she became. They use it to cut down the money they pay the driver. If the tip is high enough, they'll get paid more. But in many cases, they won't. Really? That's ridiculous. I almost always tip in cash, though. Although I tried to do that in an Uber and they wouldn't let me. So I was like, all right. But I was kind of awkward about it, though. That was part of it. I was like, hey, thanks. Here? So maybe the lack of confidence. If I was just like, hey, thanks a lot, here you go, and then walked away, they would probably have just taken it. I tried to get it, or someone tried to give me a tip when I was a tour guide in college. I thought we weren't allowed to accept them, though, so I didn't accept it, and I told my supervisor afterward, and she was like, what are you doing? Take it. She was Iranian. That was my attempt at an Iranian voice. It was terrible. But, yeah, it was like $20, too. I was like, darn, I really should have taken it. That's more than I get paid to actually give the tour. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Stop touching people, Maya! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Oh no. We need to take our pet Maya outside so she could discharge. I forgot to get my energy cookie. Only paying tips in cash? Yeah! I try to do that at, like, restaurants, too. Except I'm always worried about it, because I'll put on the, like, tip line on credit card, like, 0. But then I'm leaving a tip in cash. I don't want them to think I'm a jerk. It's like, don't look at this and then notice the cash, too. Tips in Bitcoin? You could do that, too. You've never tipped? She's 17. I'm making a joke about her going outside to pee like a dog. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What is she gonna discharge into? Yeah, it's more of an American thing. I actually like the way they do it in Australia. In Australia, you just typically round up to the nearest dollar, and that's the tip. And if it was like really exceptional service, you could throw like another $1 or $2. That really feels like the way it should go. Don't tip people, it's their job? Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, when it's a service job, I think it makes sense, you know? If I'm, like, buying something from a store and someone hands it to me, sure, whatever. But, like, if I'm going into a boutique store and I'm like, hey, could you, like, recommend something? Oh, yeah, well, what are you feeling like? Oh, you know, I'm feeling like this. Okay, well, this could be really good. I think this is good today. I think that's extra service worthy of, like, hey, thanks a lot, let me put $1 in the tip jar kind of thing. Aren't call center service, do you tip those too? No, but they're not. Customer service is specifically what they do. If you're going to, like, a coffee shop, what they do is get me coffee. So if I'm just ordering coffee, I'm not going to tip for that. But if I'm, like, asking for a recommendation, if it's like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm not from this area, do you know how to get to this place? And they help me out with that. They're doing a service to me on top of what their job is. It's a finer line with things like luggage. Like, I mean, I guess I could bring my own luggage up, so if you do it for me, I'll pay you, but you're also paid to be here to bring people's luggage, so that feels weird to me, but table waiting and things like that are considered entertainment. Well, I mean, that's not exactly true. When it comes to, like, standard tipping things, like if it's a waiter or waitress, that's just you tip because that's what the culture is. But I'm talking about in places where you're, like, getting a coffee at Starbucks or something like that, where tips aren't expected but are possible. Yeah. Devolve into an argument. I don't think we're arguing. People just have different values. I mean, when it comes to waiters and waitresses, people who have actually served, depending on if you're actually in a good restaurant, generally, you're making more money off of tips than you would possibly be paid for the job if you weren't working for tips. You're pulling like, $20, $30 an hour, maybe sometimes $50 an hour. So you're making fine money because it's off of tips. So they're not, scraping by or anything. But in general, people should be paid more. In general, everybody should be paid a living wage. I mean, I don't think anybody could really disagree with that. Why, pal? Stop touching people, Maya. Oh. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, right. Did we catch Yogi Bear? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Right, and his parrot goes, Brock, remember DL6? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it, because the parrot. Europeans are not expected to tip. I mean, it's not like Europeans. It's like in Europe, they don't tip. Also, aren't there countries that look down on giving tips? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, in the United States, waiters and waitresses are tipped. But if you, tried to tip your doctor or something, that would be insulting. Like, if on the way out of a dentist appointment, you were like, thanks, that's pretty good, and you tried to head your dentist, $3, that would be insulting. So I think anyone who doesn't routinely get tips might be insulted if you try to give a tip. But people who are routinely tipped would be insulted if you didn't. So it just comes down to the social norms. In the United States, the social norm is to tip servers, and so you just do it. If you have a good argument for not doing it, I agree. That's a really good argument for not doing it. You still have to. It's the social expectation, I'll agree tipping system is weird, but you're not fighting the power by stiffing your waiter. Exactly, yeah. I mean, people in situations like that often go after the wrong person, Oh, I don't like the Epic Store, so I'm not going to buy that video game that's on the Epic Store. It's like, yeah, okay, but you're not really hurting the Epic Store, you're hurting the developer. So, I get you're upset, but make sure the action of protest you're doing is actually targeting the right people. But yeah, again, I liked it in Australia when it was just rounding up, Get a pizza delivered, it's, $4.50, you give them $5. In the US, it's like, you gotta give them 10. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Okay, I need an energy cookie for this trial. I'm gonna get one of those oatmeal chocolate chip cookies. Yum. Yeah, tip is 15-20%, and then even a lot of people are like, no, 25% is the floor. There are even people who say, even if I get really, really terrible service, I tip 15%. I actually don't do that. If the service is awful, I'll still tip, but it'll be like $1 or something. Because if you leave nothing, it seems like you're stiffing them. If you leave $1, it's like, I'm leaving you a bad tip. If I could get my own drink and pick up my food at the counter, yeah, but if I could write myself a prescription for antibiotics, I would do that too. It doesn't mean I'm not going to tip my doctor. Okay, that argument doesn't make sense. $10 tip for pizza? No, $5 tip for pizza. You're paying with the 10. All right, 1 second. I'm so excited for this. Final day of trial on case 4. This has been a great case, and I love the trial scenes. This is going to be a great one. That's why I want my energy cookie energy. 1 second. Energy cookie emote when? Am I right? We need an energy cookie emote. But yeah, look, it's an oatmeal chocolate chip. Yum. I've got to be getting old, because oatmeal cookies are the bomb. Share with chat? Well, I got good news for you. Everybody look under your chair. You're all going home with a box of oatmeal chocolate chip cookies. How do you feel about oatmeal raisin? A blight on everything that is good. Oatmeal raisin is ridiculous. I found it! You get oatmeal cookies! You get oatmeal cookies! I don't know if Oprah shimmied like that. I feel like I remember it. Look, I love fruit. Don't put dried fruit in cookies. What are you doing? There was a shimmy. I think she went ha 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 as she did it too. It was really dry. It is oatmeal. My dog ate mine. There's chocolate. Nah, it's milk chocolate. Big dog, he'll probably be fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Oh, we finally acknowledged that. Oh, the judge is even surprised. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Wow, he's being cooperative. Oatmeal raisin. None, Bog. None. I love the legal system that's in this game. It's different than our legal system. It's a human rights disaster. But I love it. It's a fun legal system. It's basically taking our real legal system and changing it in a way that makes it a lot more narratively dramatic. It's an anime legal system. It's perfect. But it's well thought out, it's well structured, it's got its basics in real ideas. And it's not ashamed about being what it is, you know? Like every other Law and Order show tries to pretend it's using the real American legal system, but twists little things here and there. Phoenix Wright is like, screw it, let's just change everything up foundationally, but still stay consistent to just a different foundation. It works way better that way. It's perfect. And there's magic, right? And we could have ghosts testify, so... Today, I really want to get that parrot on the stand. I'm so disappointed that I think we might not get the parrot on the stand. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. He's baiting me. This is a debate. 100% he's baiting me. There's no... After yesterday objecting to even the concept of me getting a cross-examination, cute earring by the way, there's no way he's today saying that. Does anyone believe Judge Judy is real? Judge Judy is real? What are you talking about? Present Parrot. The parrot's my star witness. Judge Judy's... I love Judge Judy. Love it when she calls people stupid. The thing is, like, most of the time her ruling is based on actual law. She'll explain it in a way that makes it sound like it's because she doesn't like someone. But she'll be like, quiet! I don't want to hear it! And people are like, oh my god, she's such a terrible judge. But it's like, no, the reason she's saying quiet, I don't want to hear it, is because they're about to say something that's hearsay. She doesn't say that. But Judge Judy's a figment of your imagination? That's why mind blown? Who thinks Judge Judy is real? It's like, I do. And he's like, doesn't even know that's a cartoon character. Judging Amy is also real. Judge Judy is real. Look, Judge Judy is the only one that is. The rest of them are nonsense. Judge Judy is still based in actual law. Not every episode, but almost every episode. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Artimer, Judge Judy's got the best job in the world. I would love to do it. Objection! It's a noodle shop, as he will clearly testify to. Looks like every other reality show produced. Yeah, I mean, elements of it are fake. It's not a real courtroom. It's actually arbitration, but it is binding, so it's real in that way. The producers pay the award. The losing party isn't actually the one who pays the award. Everybody who's in the audience are paid extras. Like, all of that, it's production. But it's real insofar as the cases are real and the analysis is real. Why did you run away yesterday? You can't object to what the judge asks. Well, no, I guess you can. Ace Attorney make it to do the new alert sounds? You saying we need some objections? Maybe there could be a fun little way to trigger an objection. We can have, like, an event, like, if enough people say the word objection in a short enough span of time, the word objection will pop up. Not him saying it, though. He sounds like the devil. He's got the best objection sound. We could use him. I like Edgeworth's, but, man, this guy is, like, from the pit of hell. I object to thee. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Oh, interesting. Yeah, very, very long cooldown. There we go. For another month alert? It would have to be the best game of this month, of this year, though. Which it might be. The year is still young. Last little bit of energy cookie that I will have for the witness testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Okay, I could definitely get him on that. Well, I don't have the letter. Yeah, we haven't proved he's Yanni Yogi yet, so I guess we don't have motive proof for him. So annoying? Yeah, I hate his little bubble. Can't wait to hear the Subnautica sub-alert. We actually haven't done any of the new ones for a lot of months. There's a lot of months missing. We might actually transition to a system where we use the same alert graphic, but change the sound effects. Because it's the graphic that just is really hard to do. It was easier in early years when it was like the animations from like NES games, because I could just isolate the sprite super easily. But in modern ones, it's like, what animations am I using? Letter was too perfect? I know, I'm sad I'm missing that letter. Testimony yesterday stands as it is. Did they port over the feature from the DS version where you could yell objection into the microphone? No. Oh, I'm sad. Although, I had Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero on tour. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Okay, I could do that. I had Rock Band on tour, which was like a little handheld, or Guitar Hero, a little handheld Guitar Hero game. And for activating star power, you're supposed to shout into the microphone, "Rock out!" And amazingly, for a portable game, they assumed people would be on the bus just like, "Rock out!" No way. The other way you could activate it, and if you own a DS, you know this, the microphone has no way of telling what you're saying. It's just listening for a sound. So anything that's microphone activated, you could activate just by blowing on the microphone. So that's how I did it. It was a lot less exciting. But that does it too. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Hold it! I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. I hate that little finger wave. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. Yeah, he wants me to cross-examine like crazy. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Went to buy some... Okay, that's... Hold it. Hold it. Food? Birds don't eat food! Why is the audience not cheering for that one? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. You're saying you had to travel all the way to France? They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? To your shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. Yeah, objection, that's implausible, I agree. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice drive on car. Wait! Hold on! Objection! Objection. I asked the witness where he was going. Why is the prosecutor testifying to the facts that the witness should know? I see. So he was lost. No! Your Honor. Leading. Not even just leading. It's not even his turn. It's my turn. Figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. Hold it! No. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof! He's all smug because he knows I don't have it. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? Codger? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, the parrot? Although, this is just parrot. It's not... Oh my god, get the parrot to testify his name. No, that won't work. That might work. Hold it! How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. Defense rests. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Yeah, totally speculative. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or that lack thereof into question. But does that really have anything to do with this current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. I've kind of gone all in. I've doubled down on a, 5. Dealer flips me over a 2 and a 3, and I'm like, double down. And the dealer is like, sir, that's actually a very terrible bid. And I'm like, that's okay, double down. And he's like, sir, I'm obligated to warn you that this bid is so bad, it's actually the only one that we warn customers about making twice. As much as we want your money, it's unethical for us to allow you to do this. Nope, double down. And let's hope we get an ace. No, even then, that's a 16. We're still relying on the dealer to bust. Doesn't matter what we get, we're just gambling that the dealer busts. Hopefully the dealer's showing a 5. Aha! I figured it out. We're doubling down because the dealer's showing a 5. Order! Order! That means there's a weakness in the prosecution's case. There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Huh. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Gregory Edgeworth. I came to court today drunk. Jnani Yogi. The dealer has a taser? Maybe. Do you think he's gonna bust out the taser again, Von Karma, and start tasing us in the middle of court? Take that! Are you in possession of the parrot, or is he just around? Some of what I have in the evidence is just concepts of those things, rather than the actual thing themselves. For instance, in the last case, one of the pieces of evidence was a plate of eaten steak. We weren't actually carrying the plate around aha, but what about this? What about this? In court, because then they would drag us out. But it was just when we had to bring it up, it was yeah, but what about that plate with the fingerprints on them and everything? Notes about it, yeah, sure. His name is Jnani Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name sounds familiar. Oh! Jnani Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor! If this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Don't tisk me. Jeez. Where's the metal detector? I do have the metal detector. We should use that. If this was Judge Judy, it would be Gregory Edgeworth. It would be a lot more interesting if that ended up being the case. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Jnani Yogi.
Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
The parrot!
This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that I destroyed all of that proof. I mean, the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. I suggest to the court that we leave an open picnic basket in the middle of the room. It will prove that this bear is Yogi.
Nick, you're relying on his love for picnic baskets. What if Boo Boo isn't here?
Okay, enough.
How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple.
Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints.
Oh, I wasn't expecting it to go there. I thought I was going to show the bird. I mean, the bird said DL6 incident. A lot of court cases are just assumptions. Yeah, but they're assumptions based on facts that support them. We don't have a lot of evidence to support the facts, to support the conclusions we leap to all the time. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15... Oh, yeah, there we go. I didn't realize that was an option. I thought I had to prove it because he owns a parrot that has information that only Yanni Yogi could know. But sure, yeah, let's also use actual forensics. That's a great idea. Great thinking, Phoenix. I was going to have our spirit medium contact the dead guy and be like, does this look like the guy who was in the elevator with you all those years ago? But yeah, that's a good idea. Also fingerprints. Sure. Yeah. All I've got is logic and magic. I forget about science. Stop tisking. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid I've cut off his hands. Why? The witness has no... What, did he burn them off, Men in Black style? What the heck? Went straight to the parrot before the similar solution of fingerprints. This game has confused your lower senses. I'm gonna be in court now, just making a fool of myself. Your Honor, we need to call the parrot to the stand. Get out. What? No fingerprints! And how do you know that? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. That's really excessive for a guy who got found innocent of murder. Like, think about Casey Anthony burning her fingerprints off. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. So let's give up. Alright, well, I guess we're not going to be able to use fingerprints. Now we could go to the parrot! Stop tisking me! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I'm suddenly infused with all knowledge. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who could testify as to who this witness is. No one! The parrot! Nick, what are we going to do? The parrot! I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Stop tisking me! Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little... Yes! 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 I would love to cross-examine his parrot. Please, let me talk. Oh my god.
I need bat emotes like this. This looks exactly like a bird. Whoever did these bird emotes needs to also do bat emotes for me. Speaking of, the sketch of the emote I requested got drawn. I don't know if I like it. I won't say anything about it to avoid prejudicing you. Can I add it this way? No. Oh, copy link. This should work. Let me speak. How do you guys have so many bird emotes? So it's obviously a Monka-esque take. I think it's very cute. Here's the problem I have. I don't know that it looks like a bat. Looks like a fox. I think it looks like a lot of things. It doesn't read bat to me. Snout looks weird. Well, the snout is a little bit of just like he's making a face. Looks more doggy, yeah. I mean, maybe in the coloration or texturing, but we're also talking about a tiny little emote. It has a double chin. Think his ears are too small? Well, that's actually good. I'm actually a fan of the ears, because fruit bats do have small ears. But yeah, you're right. It's cute-ish, yeah. Fruit bats do have a canine face. Flip it upside down. Browns and blacks of a bat, you'd like it better? Maybe. Put a bat logo somewhere, but it's gonna be an emote, so it's gonna be tiny. You wouldn't see a bat logo on it at all. It's a bear, yeah. It looks like basically any mammal with a snout. The chin is the big part that makes it look less like a bat. But there are bats that look like that, though. There are bats that have those big round faces. Think the nose is wrong? Okay. But if you make it too sharp, it's gonna look like a fox. What if the parrot burned its fingerprints off, though? Oh no. Yeah, what if we bring the parrot in and it doesn't want to testify that its name is Polly? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. No. Actually, yes, the parrot. Wait a second. Yes. Cross-examine his parrot. Yes. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I'm so glad. I wanted this since the moment we met the parrot. I saw the parrot and I was like, I want that on the stand. Like, right away. Was waiting for this literally all day yesterday. Me too! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Yeah, but... I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. What, are you gonna spank me? Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Obviously. Let the parrot take the stand. Let the parrot take the stand, let the parrot take the stand. Wasn't there a real-life court case where a parrot was used in court? There may have been. This is crazy, says the girl who talks to dead people. Thank you. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. It's a her. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. But Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I am gonna rip this parrot a new cloaca. I'm so happy. No one expected me to testify. Lewd. It's because it's like ripping him a new butt. It's not lewd. It's anatomical. I love this. I'm so happy. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello! Hello! Oh, God. This might not be good. Best testimony. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I mean, obviously, object. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh, God. Hello? No, he said ... first. Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? She responds to, what is your name, right? Have you forgotten something is important, but we need the name first. Have we forgotten something is how we got him to say, don't forget the DL6 incident. What's the safe number? Yeah. But, what's your name, she responds to. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly? Polly? What? No. Leading! Polly! Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? No, but you wanted her name. Yes? Does it? Oh, wait! Yes! Because Polly is his wife! Of course! Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity, well, it's not really proof. The minor speculation. Yeah, Polly Jenkins. So it's the DL6 case file. I mean, it's more likely that a bird named Polly is named Polly because all birds are named Polly, but also his wife's was Polly. This is weak evidence. Stayed up until 1 a.m. Did you get to the 100 points? Did you see what happens when you get that that trophy? Confante, it's so fun, right? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Take that! The DL6 case file? Wait, how do I have that? I thought he took that from me. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. 3! Where in this file is this information connected to the parrot's name? 3! Oh, God. Hold on. I need to look at... Your Honor, could you hand it back to me real quick, please? It's in suspect data. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page, Your Honor. That's the third one. It's only 3 pages. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. But he doesn't have memory problems, is something I'm also trying to prove. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. You named me after the dog? Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. I got you, boo! I got you, boo! Where am I gonna find that? Oh, I got it. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If I could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Ask, are we forgetting something? Very well, witness. You may continue. I love this bird. I kind of want to redo the bat's bird emote and maybe replace the current bird with this bird. I love this bird. Hold it! She didn't say anything. Objection! Hold it! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. No. Hold it! Witness, you can't just... I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? Rip that bird's testimony to shreds. I'm gonna give this bird so much anxiety that it's gonna start plucking feathers off of its body. That's what they do when they get anxious. It's kind of sad. It's very well behaved. This is a very well behaved bird, that's true. As I recall, 2 days ago. I know, that's why I'm asking. Don't forget DL6! Remember you yelling objection and hold it when I first played this too? Oh, it's too much fun. I mean, that makes the game. You can't not yell along with it. You get pumped. Like the idea of like, I have evidence that cancels that. Hold it! Polly? Have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? Oh no. Bird. What a dumb... He really was thorough with his manipulating. No, Von Karma. No. Oh, man. My secret bird-shaped weapon. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Oh, we asked him his number first. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? I know, because we asked her the password first. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Wait. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we had forgotten anything? No! He even egged you into bringing the bird on the stand to make fun of you. He egged me on? Did you really just say he egged me on to putting the bird on the stand? Oh, we asked her in front of Yogi. That's also true. Hold it! Witness! You can't just say hello. I want you to testify. Maya, you talked to her right. Ask the safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. The safe? Why? Because, I don't know, I'm suspicious that the order of us asking things is it. Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what is the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. Maybe I am! 1228. Puddin'! Alright, that one's on the case summary page. I didn't know that I was claiming this had something to do with the case until just now, but yes, Your Honor, yes it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Okay, let's not bluff that much. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The same thing I just submitted before. The DL6 case incident again. Take that! Whack! What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Case summary, right? Yes. Your Honor, the case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Leading the defense attorney. Yeah. That happens sometimes. Sometimes the judge, because the judge doesn't, it's not like a speech and debate tournament. The judge isn't trying to have the best lawyer win. The judge is trying to find justice. So in some cases, one lawyer is way more experienced than the other, and sometimes the judge might be, Counselor, I think you should raise an objection to that. You know, that's a thing that could happen. So the judge may have helped me out here and is like, do you think it's attached to something? What page is it on? The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. It's stupid to do and they shouldn't, but... Objection. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. I haven't had a date for 40 years. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Well, good. Two birds. Wait, I still need to ask the bird a question, though. Tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay. I've accomplished what I've wanted to. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, oh no, I'm saying that. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Knew he was smarter than the average caretaker? Oh my god. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes. It was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Yeah, bad call. Ooh, pretend to be insane, bad call. That's not worth it. I mean, you get found innocent of murder, but you still lose your entire life. He lost his fashion sense. That is a terrible outfit, now that you point that out. Literally proves that Von Karma is an idiot. He can only win the case if he's able to manipulate and rehearse every single factor of the case. Yeah, well, that's true of everyone. It turns out that's true of Von Karma. It turns out that's true of Hammond. It turns out that's true of every legendary attorney. Phoenix Wright so far is such a good attorney because he's the only one of them that's actually talented. He's got the skills to, like, figure it out on the fly instead of cheating. Everyone else cheats. This is really interesting. Yogi was already found innocent for Gregory's murder. Yeah, that's... Well, no. Apparently he was found not guilty by reason of insanity. Which, by the way that actually works is different. It's a plot point in a lot of things, but if they find you not guilty for insanity reasons, they don't let you go. Because it's like, okay, you're too insane to have understood what you did, but you still killed someone, so you're obviously insane and dangerous, so we're incarcerating you in an insane asylum. Even if it's temporary insanity in most cases is something that mitigates the punishment, but it's not going to say you didn't do it. Temporary insanity might be like, alright, well, it wasn't premeditated then, but... It depends on what causes it, you know? There's very few situations where someone can legitimately go insane for a little bit of a period of time and then be fine again afterward. Are you an actual lawyer? I am, yeah. Crime of passion? That's not temporary insanity, though. But that's, again, another thing that would make it not first-degree murder, it would make it second-degree murder. Like, first-degree murder is usually premeditated. It's like you come home, you find your spouse in bed with someone else, and you're like, oh, you guys suck, and then you leave, and you put together this crafted plot to kill them both, and then you enact that plot and kill them both. That would be first-degree murder, you have premeditation. But if you, like, come home and find your spouse in bed with someone else, and you go, oh my god, I can't believe it, and then choke them out both right there, then you could be like, oh, it was heat of the moment. We view them as different. Hey, Kantar! We view them as different because, you know, somebody who in a moment goes into a rage, we can more understand somebody who does that. Someone who cold-bloodedly calculates a murder, that's totally different. Hey, thank you so much, Kontar. 17 months. I appreciate that. Oh, Legard, thank you very much. Your sister is a lawyer, but she doesn't do litigation. The last case she did with litigation was to get a woman from the Congo whose family was murdered in front of her asylum. Wow. Good for her. Asylum cases are hard. Not only hard because they're hard, but they're hard emotionally to get through, too. No, it's like a lower back stretch thing. My lower back hurts. I've been sitting too long. I need to stand up and, like, bend over. Medical device law. Oh, interesting. Killing someone when you meant to hurt them but didn't mean to actually kill them affect the degree of the charge? Depends what you were doing. If it's like, I meant to shoot him to hurt him but not to kill him, that doesn't matter. If it's like, I pushed him to hurt him but then he stumbled and, like, broke his skull, then maybe. Maybe you should floss as, like, a back exercise? Be homicide? Homicide is just another word for murder. The thin skull defense? It's not a defense, actually. There is what I think you're thinking of, the eggshell plaintiff rule, which is basically saying, like, if you do something that you didn't think would hurt them, but it hurts them, if you do something that isn't like a mere brushing of someone that hurts them in a way that you didn't expect to hurt them, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not like, oh, well, when I punched him, I didn't know it would shatter his bones because he's got osteoporosis. That doesn't matter. You're still responsible all the way up to it. Eggshell plaintiff, yeah. Or the eggshell skull rule, also. Or thin skull. I mean, you could probably call it all those various different things. That's the difference in the levels, though, right? Manslaughter, accidental, second degree, not sure, first degree, planned. Kind of on a really, like, basic level. But there's also some, like, felony murder is first degree murder, and that's entirely different, because that just has to do with a death that happens during the commission of a felony. So that doesn't have premeditation, but... So, I mean, it's more complicated than that, but that's typically how it will break down, yeah. Manslaughter is, it was an accident, but you were acting recklessly. Second degree is usually you meant to do it. But it wasn't like... If the act could not be reasonably considered lethal by reasonable standards, it's just an accident? No, not necessarily. Because if I punch someone in the jaw... Yeah, I could think that that's not going to be lethal, but it's something that has the possibility to be lethal. So it's not just like, oh, it probably won't kill him. It's like, it would be absurd if this killed him, and it was just a freak accident the way it happened. If I push someone down onto a concrete ground and they die, it's like, that's a reasonably foreseeable outcome. It's only like if... I, like, poke them in the ribs, and one of their ribs, like, explodes, and they die, then it would be like, well. Then, sorry, let's get back to this. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter, and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it! Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Oh. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Let's ask him tomorrow. Wait! Oh, shoot. That's why Von Karma was so malleable with all this. He's trying to get Edgeworth on his crimes from 15 years ago. The fact that this is all crumbling, he's like, whatever, I've still got him on the shooting from 15 years ago, and I can't prove that wrong. And that's all the time we have for today. No, he just peaced out, it looks like. Uh-oh. They're just related to them? Well, I mean, theoretically, Edgeworth could be more involved than we thought before, because he's actually potentially responsible for the shooting. Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? No. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he's planning to go after him for the other murder. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Woo! Isn't this technically Von Karma's first loss? Yeah, unless he's gonna get the like, oh yeah, I found him innocent on one thing, but haha, I got him on the other thing. Court is adjourned. I mean... Objection! There it is. Did someone wait. That was Edgeworth. Cleaning this court must be a nightmare. It wasn't Von Karma, it was Edgeworth. Wait, but that means it was Edgeworth. No, it was Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Lawyer combat! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna I know he's Maya. What do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry, yeah. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. No, he's insane, Your Honor. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, was Von Karma! It was me. Oh. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I confess my guilt. Just wait till tomorrow, Edgeworth. The statute of limitations was just about to run. Oh, I got a mouse on my screen. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me! You're pointing off screen. He's bad at defending himself, yeah. Murder of a client. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. a crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Join us next time when we find out. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I just gave the judge a different voice for no reason. Wouldn't you want to be punished if you accidentally killed your father? No! Not really. I mean, like, oops, he accidentally killed his father. Sucks. But he knows he accidentally did it. It's not like he's like, oh, I have to confess, I always hated my dad and I killed him and I felt guilty about it. It was, I lost my memory, but I've had a dream where I shot a different guy, and I just kind of have a hunch that it was maybe me. So I'd like to confess and go to prison for the rest of my life, because I think maybe I did it. He doesn't know for a fact he did it. He thinks maybe he did it. He's been punished with nightmares for 15 years. He's been punished with no father. I don't know. Could he get off of it from defense of a relative? I mean, if he had shot the bailiff, maybe, but he shot his father. Defense of a relative gone wrong? I mean, this wouldn't be tried in the United States. I think there's very strong arguments to say what he did was in fact not a crime. Even if you could make the arguments that it was a crime, consider this. You're putting a 10-year-old in front of a jury saying, Your Honor, this 10-year-old accidentally murdered his father while he was trying to protect his father, and it was a horrible, tragic accident in the context of being trapped in an elevator after an earthquake and slowly running out of oxygen. Now I'd like to put this 10-year-old in prison forever. The jury's gonna be like, yeah, no, he's suffered enough, it's fine. Even if everything went the way you're saying it is, he suffered enough, it's fine. How did the samurai case go? Who did it? The producer did it, but it was actually an accident. It was the victim who was trying to kill her, and she just like pushed him in self-defense and he died accidentally. Aren't 10-year-olds not criminally liable? 10-year-olds, maybe not. It depends, though. Jury would laugh at the prosecutor for even trying to suggest it? Yeah. I mean, there's discretion. You don't have to try every case. That's gonna be a case that's gonna look bad in front of a jury. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. I was a bad, edgy boy. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? I'm praying. Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. That's how good I am, Sinessa. It's a 25-year-old being put on trial. It is now, but he was a kid at the time. Producer got off scot-free of murder charges? No, I don't know. I mean, there was no, like, sentencing phase. It was just like, aha, it was her, and then I exited. I have no idea what happened to her. But in real life, I mean, probably the blackmail would be problematic. She threatened to kill me. So she was definitely responsible for a lot of other stuff, but it wasn't an intentional murder of him. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your... Oh no, that's me talking. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Heck yeah. Guilty of perjury? Heck yeah. Lance by dabbing on it. Von Karma still needs to be convicted of premeditated murder and framing. Right! Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. I assure you I'll object to every question he asks. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Yeah, by the book is not, oh, the prosecution's gonna run out of time tomorrow, so let's bang out this investigation in one day. Yes, I object. Oh, no, I don't object. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Who says that? I know, he was basically like, although it's unconventional for me, I'd like to not cheat this time. Very well. Any objections? Yes! Literally what he just said! Very well. Yeah, he was setting this up from the very beginning. And in a Phoenix Edgeworth makeout sesh. You mean, what were we calling them? Rightworth. Will the witness state his name and profession? Doesn't the statute of limitations get yeah, it does. It wouldn't run out today. I mean, they've arrested him. I don't think the trial has to be completed before the statute of limitations runs. It just needs to be started. Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I could get it to work. Please, please. I don't know, the gun being thrown to him? He was never in an elevator. There was one detail that didn't make sense. He remembered it and said he forgot it. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. So objection! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Which you... objection! Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, man. Same gun from the newer murder? That's the only thing I could think of. I gotta do a ballistics check, though. And I don't have a ballistics check button. It was a water gun. I don't know what detail doesn't add up. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trial. Hold it! What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? It's relevant. Don't object. I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things: that I'm a murderer, and I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Oh, it was that one. Oh, it was that day? Did Von Karma engineer the earthquake? No. No. Are all the cases intertwined? They've had some relevance with each other so far. Exactly. He doesn't remember any of the details that could exonerate him, but he remembers all of the details of him killing his father, which also, by the way, came from a dream. Edgeworth, come on. Okay, Robert's autopsy report is no longer relevant. Wait. No, never mind. I was like, hold on, the 1 meter away thing. But it's not quite right. Von Karma is the earthquake. Order in the chat. That's why Edgeworth mentioned it, only he and Yogi were 1 meter away. Right. But I was thinking like, oh, but he committed suicide and this was 1 meter away, but he didn't. He was actually shot 1 meter away. His dad was shot 1 meter away. That makes them both not suicide. But there were 2 shots in the elevator. Why do I know that there are 2 shots in the elevator? Where did that come from? One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah! Oh, dude! Edgeworth! You only can explain 1 shot. The weapon was fired twice. You stupid attorney. That's the problem. He thought it banged once, it banged twice. Gregory ruined his perfect record. I mean, that's the motive for sure, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true, and he did say he doesn't remember defense attorneys, but he remembers that one. Although I want to press you on other things, because I'm curious what you have to say. There were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yanni lost their composure and began to argue. Hold it! What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old. There we go, he was 9. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Hold it! What was it? I mean, it was a gun, but which one was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. All right, Your Honor, we've established self-defense and defense of others. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. Edgeworth! Come on! We had a great defense here. All you had to say is either You didn't know it was a gun, or you did, but you were 9, so you didn't know it was dangerous. Edgeworth, you just sunk our defense.
But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. He wants to be found guilty, yeah. You're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze.
A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded.
You sunk my battle defense, darn it. He said think, yeah, but he thought wrong.
I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't see. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you could tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts? Why do you think you're gonna get me on the, oh, you don't know what page it's on? It's on page victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. You are actually blind, Your Honor. Surprise. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Ha! Miles Edgeworth is like, me, I did it, I remember now. After it went off, I picked it up again and then shot him. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Yes. Yes. Yes, Judge. Yes. Yes. No, there was a magic fairy pixie who came in and shot it. Yes, it was a person, Your Honor. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, was the parrot. We're just trying to get that parrot in prison. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It may have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this. So wait, you could look at a gun and be like, it was fired like 15 times in its lifetime? What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright? The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant. No, it wasn't! It went off accidentally. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? No. Yes! No. Yes? Maybe? I feel like I should. Do I? I don't know. I don't think so. I've got the bullet. Photograph of the scene of the murder. Oh! The other bullet hole! I do! Yay! Maybe Polly has the answer. We need to get Polly back on the stand. Wait. No. Hold on. How does that prove anything? Right! Because the bullet was in his heart, so it couldn't have gone through him. Yay! I overcame my own objection. Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Is case 5 gonna be this guy's murdered? Von Karma's probably going to prison after this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yes. This photograph. Look at this photograph, Your Honor. Take that! Take that! Look at this photograph. Every time you do, it'll make... Can't say it every time, I just think it every time. Show us your proof or lose 2 lawyer points. Isn't pointing considered rude? Super rude. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. In fact, when I did touring, we were told open hand points. Open hand points are 2 finger points. You never 1 finger point. I did open hand because 2 finger felt too like, go this way, go that way. It just felt silly. But open hand points felt naturally because you could totally be like, oh yeah, it's just right over there. And it just kind of looks more welcoming. So I kind of actually do that in real life now, still real life. I do that in my day-to-day life now too. I point things full-handed, not fingers. More like finger guns? Yeah. It feels like just like flight attendant. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It feels like you're doing something, you know, like you were told to point with 2 hands. Open palm is a natural gesture. No one naturally points with 2 hands, I don't think. Or 3 hands. That's a Girl Scout thing. When you're Girl Scout oathing. Fingers apart or together? Together. Well, I don't know. Relaxed. Not spread, but not like cupped. Just like, you know, just casual hands. Casual hand Friday. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. They're gonna make me have to point to it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Well, there. Oh, present. Take that again! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor. Your Honor. Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Or also Edgeworth did. But there was a second shot fired. Wait! Yeah, because no one would have picked up the gun and shot the window. The shot that hit the window was the accidental one. Then he got shot on purpose. Unless he was trying to get oxygen. Yeah, how is the elevator door lacking oxygen when there's a hole in it? This is another good question. I guess the elevator shaft is airtight? I don't know. Order. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. 1 went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The second hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. The prosecution failed to find Yogi Bear guilty of this murder 15 years ago, and I, the defense attorney, I am doing a better job than both the prosecution and any defense attorney that has ever existed in every case. I'm amazing. More mass hysteria than actual oxygen deprivation. Actually, the defendant, Edgeworth passed out. But yeah, you're right. It may have just been anxiety. You're probably right. Because I was operating on the assumption that oxygen deprivation caused that guy's brain damage, but now we've discovered it's completely faked. So, yeah, probably no oxygen deprivation at all. I'm gonna have some watermelon juice. And we're getting near tea time, too. I'll probably have some tea soon. Wouldn't the bullet have ricocheted around 27 times in the movies? Wait, which one? Yeah, possibly. I mean, the thing is, we could keep track of where all the bullets went. One went through the glass, one was still in his heart. So it's possible that, like, it could have ricocheted or something, but we gotta find the other bullet. Oh, well, it was 15 years ago, we can't. I can't believe they never found the other bullet. Why would the judge ask that? Because Brockers, we got to. Basically, the way this court system works is a murder happens, they arrest the closest person to the body, and then you have 3 days, at the end of which you will be found guilty, unless your defense attorney can figure out the real culprit and prove beyond all reasonable doubt that they did it. The prosecutor just has to be like, that guy. Alright, he's guilty. It's really rough. The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. I mean, the gun was. Yeah, what about it? The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found at the scene. Also, the body was found there. There's a lot of things that were found there. No clues. Yeah, that's not my fault. He's basically holding me responsible for the fact that the prosecution 15 years ago found no clues. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Not in the elevator? He does have a point. He doesn't have a point. The second bullet has never been found. So? Why? 'Cause it was in an earthquake. No clues, not the gun, not the victim, not the witnesses and potential culprits, not the bullet in the victim's heart. Because the second bullet does not exist. Okay, the gun has been fired a second time. The second bullet exists somewhere. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Judge, make him prove that. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. Are you kidding me? It is super likely. I'll remind you, the last case we had like 3 days ago, there were sleeping pills that the police didn't find. So come on. No, maybe the murderer took the bullet with him. Maybe someone ate it. Maybe a bird picked it up and flew away with it. Maybe your mom got it stuck in her rolls of fat, Your Honor. Your fat mom got it. Okay, I'm sorry. Objection sustained. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I have the bullet. The parrot has the bullet. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. You're full of ham and bologna, Your Honor. Shut up. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. I praise
the rains down in Africa. Can we objection the on? No. I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? No! Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No! What else created the bullet hole? A bullet! They're like, yeah, I mean, the gun was fired twice. Yeah, we found one bullet in the victim. And yeah, there was a second bullet hole. But we didn't find the bullet, so I guess something else made the bullet hole. Like, say, the wind. Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. No! This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick! Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before presenting my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? Is he going to eject himself to innocence too? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no! He's accepted the guilt! That was some delicious watermelon juice. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today. Right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Objection is the word. Mr. Wright? I hit enter. I'm glad it didn't count that. I've got to have an objection. I'm obviously not going to pass this up. Objection! Your Honor, I object. Stop hissing me! Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof, I forgot I need grounds. Miles shot the door. Who shot the dad? Yogi? He threw the gun at him. It went off. He was like, oh yeah, that's right, I have a gun. Bang. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no! Grah! It must exist. The limit does not exist. The second bullet. Mia! What? What did you just say? Nothing? I'm a spirit medium! The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Von Karma. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed! I mean, it unquestionably existed. But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. No, we didn't! The proof that it didn't exist is, it probably would have been found. With the power of anime. His ugly wink while he wags his finger. Yeah, with that Pikachu face. I hate her. Mia. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just...
Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Yes. I guess so. Who would check the suspect's food for sleeping pills? But the bottle of empty sleeping pills was next to the food. That's where we found it. Judge proved that the bullet could still exist. It's not easy to find a bullet. Yeah, that's right! He just said! The police couldn't have found it. The police didn't find it, therefore it didn't exist. But, Your Honor, maybe the murderer took it. How would the murderer find it? It's impossible to find a bullet. Your Honor, I think you're super biased. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Yeah, the murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had to cover up the murder? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof and the murderer was cautious. Is both true. Murderer is a bullet collector. I guess the bullet wouldn't be... it would be proof that a shot was fired a second time. That would be a lot of foresight. It was a pretty bullet. The murderer was cautious? Bullet would be proof? But would it be proof? I mean, we're suggesting at that point that Yogi, freaking out from lack of air, has a kid suddenly throw a gun at him and the gun goes off. And he's like, oh yeah, cool, I got a gun. Grabs the gun, shoots the dad, and then thinks, I have to go get that bullet and pin this on the kid. But also not ever suggest that at all during trial, and instead go with the I was insane defense. So if he went off and cleaned up the murder to pin it on the kid, it's weird that he never actually tried to pin it on the kid. Take the bullet, leave the body? Right, he could have hidden the body. Sounds a little far-fetched, there's no reason to do it. But basically I'm arguing against both of these things. What if the Edgy Boy bullet made a hole through the door and the murderer was outside the door and shot through the same hole? They were in a collapsed elevator, though. They were running out of oxygen. If there was a guy just standing right outside, they probably could have just left. Yogi just passed out and the real killer wanted to pin it on him? That's possible. It's Vaughn. That's why I'm also leaning toward the murderer was cautious. Because the murderer was cautious, Van Karma is cautious. It suggests that Van Karma did it. I mean, not really, but murderer was the one who opened the doors. Opened the doors and shot him immediately once the doors were open? That's true. Did the bullet bounce and land on the ground in the elevator? Missed the start, but who found them? Who found them in the elevator? I don't think we know that. I don't think we've got any information about who ended up finding them in the elevator. I'm gonna have more watermelon juice, because now I'm addicted. It tastes a little bit like a melted Jolly Rancher, but, like, better. Like, not overly sweet. Yeah, it would have been dark, so it would have been hard for someone to make that shot intentionally. I'm gonna say the murderer was cautious. Have an idea? Oh, I love theories. I love crazy, wild, off-the-wall theories, which is probably where the bullet bounced off of. Wouldn't the murder not be in the elevator? Yeah, the bullet wouldn't be in the elevator. It went out the window. Murder was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Have you really thought this through? No, I don't... Then I guess... I mean, those are both the same thing. Was there some pressing need for the murder search for that bullet? Oh! Then no, the murderer didn't need it. Probably. That's probably the issue. The murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the spray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Irk! Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. No, I'm thinking pretty crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Because it's proof? Okay, that's arbitrary. Murderer had no intention of taking this bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Wait. He had to take the bullet. It was in him? I mean, that makes sense, but it went through the window. Unless somebody else shot from the inside, but the gun fired twice. So, he literally took the bullet. Yeah, but that just doesn't match up with the evidence. Ed shot him without knowing. It's possible, but... Want to shout crazy theories? I mean, I'm trying to come up with another idea, because that sounds so plausible. I don't think it lines up with the evidence, though, but... Why would the murderer have to take the bullet? Think crazy. Because he's a janitor. Because... he's a metal detector. Because he... liked it. Because he's a kleptomaniac. Because he's a ferret. Because it's his Horcrux. Man, I really think it's the he shot thing, but I feel like that doesn't line up with the evidence. Maybe the bullet has his DNA on it. This was pre-DNA, I think. Vaughn! Oh, wait. Wait. The murderer did have to take him with him because he was struck with it. But wait, no. That means he would have had to... That means... Okay, so the only way this works... At Riverheart, by the way, thank you very much. 10 months! The big decade. Happened in 2001. It said, how is that pre... Oh, maybe not then. Thank you so much, Riverheart. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate that support. So I'm thinking... Edgeworth throws the gun. It goes off. Bang, goes out the window. Hits Vaughn Karma. I don't know how Von Karma then gets the gun, and then shoots the father. So that's thrown me off. And then he's got to take his vacation. Because he ostensibly took a vacation because he was so distraught over the loss. But if he took the vacation because he was shot, and the fact that he was shot was proof that he was there. But... Hey, Gordita, I'm glad you do. That jerk just shot me, I'll shoot him back. Maybe, but he didn't. Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet... Bang! The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Super far-fetched because they were trapped in the elevator, but okay. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I'd ever known. I can't tell if you're grasping. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer! Aha! Objection! Your Honor, he just said there was no murderer. I'd like my client released immediately. It's on the record. It's on the record. Can I have the court reporter read it back? There was no murderer. Your Honor, Your Honor, how could we possibly convict my client of being the murderer when there was no murderer? No one was wounded at the time of the incident. Confetti! Yay! One murderer, Gregory Edgeworth. Get out of that grave right now. Well, wait a minute. No, time out. There's one big problem with this theory. We're alleging that his father lied about what happened in order to protect his son. So he thought he was shot by his son, or was lying for some other reason. But if the murderer was outside and came in and shot him, why would he be lying to cover that up? Or Misty Fey lied. Misty may have lied. Yeah, that's on the table. Would Misty lie to protect the prosecutor, but convict a bailiff? He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy! Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Yeah.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation several months after that, you see. Yes, for an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken.
Bang! What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But he took it because he was injured! Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Yeah, I just don't know how I'm gonna prove this. Everyone was KO'd before the murderer entered? Maybe. But he's dead, right? So what? He thought he was shot by his son too?
No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, I gotta do it. Should I come out and say it now?
Save it for a better time? Would it be very dramatic right now? Maybe I should save it for a more dramatic time.
Wouldn't there be medical records somewhere? Yeah, we're gonna have to go get those.
No better time than now? But if I get him in a lie... Oh wait, but then I'm not holding back evidence, I'm holding back a theory. Like tomorrow. Yeah. Wait, right. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone okay, well, there are two suspects in the elevator, Phoenix, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. He's like, no way. There's no way this kid knows it's me. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Larry Butts. V for Vendetta. My hands are shaking. Yeah, this is a big... This is career ending if we're wrong. What? Von Karma. Aw, yeah. Von Karma? He's grinning. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Alright, just a little bit more watermelon juice. I'm a little bit addicted. I'm probably going to finish this tonight. I'm going to have to go to the grocery store, get some more watermelon juice, and while I'm there, probably another lasagna. No, not another lasagna. But I am also addicted to lasagna. It's just so good. It's sweet and delicious. Another lasagna. Thankfully, I couldn't fit both of them in my bag, so I couldn't get both at the same time. Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. It's Yogi... No, that doesn't make sense. Irk. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. The metal detector! Wait! Objection! We need Missile the Shiba Inu in here. That's why we had the metal detector this whole time! That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. You can, but... Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to produce I was shot? Yes. All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. Inside is Larry Butts. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
Get over here! Your soul is mine.
Bicycle kick! Okay, I don't know any other things that they say in Mortal Kombat. Dragon punch! That's probably not right. Yeah, I'm gonna metal detect him and he's gonna be like, alright, so I have like so many metal buttons on this. I'm wearing practically an admiral's outfit. I have medals. You really don't think it's gonna ring? Toasty! Yeah, there's that one too. There's that too. Strip! I don't know if we could make him strip in chat. I mean, in court. In chat. Are there fatalities? Are you going to remove Von Karma's spine? Basically, what I'm planning to do with Von Karma is throw, like, a hook out, catch him in the chest, pull him over to me, and then uppercut him so hard that his skull and spinal cord actually come out of his flesh and fly through the air. I'm not saying I'm going to take his head off. I'm saying it's going to be like a skull through the skin sort of situation. I'm gonna do that. That's going to be what it's going to be. And then somebody's going to say fatality. But, you know, metaphorically. I'm not gonna actually do that. I'm just saying, like, in lawyer terms, that's like a metaphor for what I'm gonna do. In actuality, what I'm gonna do is find a 40-year-old document with a date on it that's wrong and prove that he regulated his tax return improperly, and therefore technically wasn't the correct owner of an intellectual property that he claimed. Real lawyer stuff is a lot less exciting than Mortal Kombat. Learning so much about being a lawyer. Seriously, if you're interested in being a lawyer, shadow one for a day. It's the easiest way to find out if it's something that would actually bore you to tears. Isn't there confetti in Mortal Kombat as well? If you get a friendship. Hold on, I need to stand up for a second. My knee is bugging me. Oh, maybe I'll get a little bit of a hip stretch while I'm at it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've been engaged for a while. If you've been like me, if you've been sitting for a while, you know, stand up. Move those hips, move those knees. Get yourself flexible, you know? It's important. More important the older you get, but you know how you keep yourself young? You stretch. Oh, yeah. How about a little bit of a back crack, which I'll step over here to. Oh, there was one. Oh, there was like 4. There is no back crack as satisfying as the morning one, though, is there? You know what I love to do in the morning? I wake up and I lay on my stomach, and I lift up, like, one leg, like, so my knee, I get my knee up, basically, as much as I can, and then just push down on my pelvis, and I get a nice little pop there. I love it. I love it. Flamesmith! Okay, bye! Alright, we'll see. I have a good one. I feel like this line Phoenix says is odd. Shouldn't all lawyers in courts enjoy using evidence? Yeah, since you like evidence so much, you weirdo. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... my metal detector. Take that! Take that! Whack! See, it beeped! Von Karma is perfect. You wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. there is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out, and I better be right. We could use this metal detector. I don't know if that would work. I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. You better be lucky that it's a metal detector and not a steam engine. Uh-oh!
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Your Honor! The defense requests that we be allowed to use this metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Excuse me. Right now. Caught him. Doesn't prove anything? No. But it could be enough to order an X-ray or something. Is it an invasion of privacy? No, because we're just going over him. Like, there's a difference. This comes up in Fourth Amendment cases all the time. When you frisk someone, at what point is it patting, which is legal to do, and squeezing, which is not legal to do? This actually came up in a case of police searching luggage on a bus. Because you can't do a search without a warrant, but there's some things that you could do that wouldn't be considered a search. So, like, patting someone down isn't a search, but reaching into their pocket is a search. Pat but no squeeze, yeah. So that's basically what came up in this particular case, is if the police were to just, like, pat the outsides of the suitcases, that would be equivalent to just, like, patting someone down, which is not a search what they could do. But as soon as they're squeezing things to try to identify what's inside of it, that's a search at that point. Weird things about the law. Actual case about that. I can't cite it because I don't remember, but I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Like, patting is clearly searching for something. I mean, it's searching... Yeah. There's a lot of things that are sort of weird about it. Like, you would think the police coming up to your house and looking in through your window would be a search, but that also isn't most of the time. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh, do I have a mini game where I get to run? It reacted! Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Maybe. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. What? But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Suck it, Von Karma. What are you talking about? What? If there's a bullet in him, it proves it. No, you can't search me. You can't search me. Okay, I'm gonna search you anyway. I found a bullet. Yeah, well, that's because I was shot before, though. I don't have to prove it. Extract. Yeah, let's extract it. Let's extract it and compare it. We can do ballistic analysis. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. No, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. He destroyed it all. He destroyed it all. Thinks he got rid of the other bullet? Well, he's got it in him. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. He's got fingerprints. Let's fingerprint the gun. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Not your best, Phoenix. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. I mean, it's this. Probably. My badge! These should cost more lawyer points? Why? Then it would just mean you got a quick save more often. With that proof, you can't convict a crime in this court. You only have to prove that somebody is guilty if you're a defense attorney. If you're a prosecutor, you don't have to prove it. This is the only time he took a vacation? Yeah, but I think he was saying he was shot even maybe before he was a prosecutor. Probably the autopsy report? I don't have an autopsy report of the DL6 guy. I mean, I think it's the bullet that I got, because he doesn't know that I have it. We got it in a dramatic way. We haven't presented it yet. Phoenix is like, this is my final proof. It's gotta be this. Do I have a picture of Karma shirtlet? To what? Like blackmail him with? But I don't know why this bullet, I mean, other than saying this bullet bears ballistic markings, so let's extract yours and compare them. But there's a big difference between compelling someone to let me metal detect them and compelling someone to do surgery. That's a really big difference. The other bullet is from the other case. Right, yeah, the two bullets that we have are from two different cases. Theoretically fired by two different guns. I suspect, perhaps, this is the same gun. We don't know for a fact that it's a different gun yet, so we maybe compare these two bullets, but even that wouldn't be conclusive. The only way it's conclusive is to say, look, the bullet in his shoulder's got ballistic markings, this bullet has ballistic markings. I don't know what a bullet does in someone's shoulder for 15 years, but pull it out and let's compare it. We've got 1 day before the statute of limitations runs. But I think it would be hard for a court to compel this. It's really hard to compel surgery. Chat wants to know because of reasons. You're saying is hot? Look, I think there's way hotter lawyer toys in this. Phoenix is not bad, although, I don't know, he's got goofy hair. Edgeworth's a pretty little edgy boy. Gumshoes, your standard police daddy. If you're a supermodel, you've always got Jimmy Butts. Old bag. The judge even, right? Guys, the judge is super hot, right? The bald, bearded judge is super hot, guys, right? Gumshoe is clearly #1 husbando. Yeah. Alright, the bullet. Take that! Take that! Haha, now you've got 2 bullets in your shoulders. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. Of course he's hot, he's got a fired bullet inside of him. Is that an attractive thing? I mean, I gotta say, I got a random thing for, like, the scar that people get in their eyebrow if they've had, like, an eyebrow piercing and it's been rejected. So they've got, like, part eyebrow and then there's a line of no eyebrow and then they've got one more, like, rest of eyebrow. I like that, but not, like, if they've, like, yeah, I've got a bullet in me. It's like, oh, yeah, that's not that hot. That's kind of scary. When were you shot? Oh, when I was trying to murder someone. I mean, Candy, make him come up on the spot with a lie for how he got shot before. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Yeah, I know. Saying the bullet is still red hot? Oh, fair enough. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. What? One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Oh, and that one. Yeah, I thought he was talking about the bullet fired from the other gun. I was like, no. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. I mean, that just kind of proves that someone maybe shot both of them. It's still plausible that he's like, yeah, I was outside, yeah, the bullet hit me. After I got shot, then Yogi picked up the gun and shot him. That's still a plausible story, but he's definitely given it up the goods right now. Mr. Von Karma, he's clearly guilty. Is he gonna have a heart attack? You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. What? I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh no! Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away! Oh, that was him. Get away from my father! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he's flipping out. He's flipping out. Well, so is Edgeworth going to become a defense attorney now? Do you have to watch the scene from the 5th time? I know, we keep seeing the elevator. I can't get any air. Yeah, I know you can't get any air. He's transforming! Now the boss battle begins. You and your
You and your father are my curse. Finally, this skull will come out of my head. Get out of my head, skull!
Yeah, he lost it.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Your Honor, 15 years earlier. I can't breathe! You're...
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. Oh, that error, right, he falsified evidence thing. Or was accused of falsifying evidence, and then probably did. That's not how headbanging works. Yeah, it's a bad idea.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Why would you take the elevator after an earthquake? Earthquake Safety 101. Do not get into an elevator after an earthquake. And in a blackout. Von Karma.
Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
That's convenient.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet.
Okay, so the timing of the events here. All 3 of them are awake. Yogi Bear is fighting Edgeworth's dad, and little baby Edgeworth is like, no, stop fighting. Throws the pistol at them, and then all 3 of them fall unconscious. That bullet hits Von Karma, and he's like, ow! And just then the power comes on and the doors open. And finds all 3 of them having just passed out. Just passed out the moment before the power came back on and the doors opened again. If they had not passed out for like 3 more seconds, they would have been fine. And Edgeworth heard the ow scream, then passes out. Yeah, it was like, hey, ow, what was that? And then they all passed out. I don't believe this. There's a hole in this story. Objection!
I knew then it was destiny.
Like to think only Edgeworth fainted, but he said all 3 of them were unconscious.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled! It was the perfect crime.
Well, I guess in this world, the perfect crime involves making sure you murder someone while they're asleep, because if they know you kill them, then they could testify through a spirit medium. Oh, man. Von Karma forced the door open. That's what I thought, too, but he also said, just then the power came on, the lights came on, and the doors opened before my eyes. So all 3 of them were conscious, and all 3 fell unconscious, and the power came on, and Von Karma was standing there. So it was very serendipitous, which I could see why he says, I knew then it was destiny. He got really lucky with that. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's your last tisks, Von Karma. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door?
What? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Yay! They fell unconscious just as the oxygen was coming back in. Yeah, their timing was terrible. Guess it really was a crime of passion. That's true, it wasn't premeditated. Although, he did premeditate the murder of Hammond. Oh, I guess that was just to get back at Edgeworth. What does he have against Hammond? I don't know that he has got anything against Hammond. Oh, I guess Hammond... No, Edgeworth was the one who ruined his perfect record. Hammond just... Oh, Hammond wasn't even involved in that... Oh, I don't know. Edgeworth shot him. Hammond? No. No, Yogi Bear shot Hammond. Hammond was just bait for Yanni Yogi. So he wanted to get back at Edgeworth so badly that he was fine with an innocent person dying? Hammond is collateral. Well, what a bad guy. I figured it was like a convenient thing of like, oh, I hate both of these people, kill two birds with one stone. But he was like, oh, I hate this person, screw that other person. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Oh, yay, I'm gonna get more confetti! That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, so that's not all. I'm gonna point out that one more quick thing we have to do. He admitted to murder. So, that one real quick. Court finds the prosecutor so incredibly guilty. No wonder the one caretaker wanted to shoot someone. Oh, yeah! But he passed out, too, so he didn't know what happened. All he knew is he didn't do it. And he was found not guilty. Oh, hey, Jane Nerdling, thank you very much. Take the confetti. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Oh, and Kamiye! With the 80 bits, thank you. Everybody in this world takes things way too seriously. Referred to Karma as Dracula. He's Dracula. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that, Maya. Sorry, I'm not that good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Aw, amazing, pal. You pulled through it just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tap your badges together. We should. We need to touch badges now, Edgeworth. It's the lawyer way. Confess him love, kiss him. Was basically ruin your life by going to jail for a crime you didn't commit, or ruin your life by pleading insanity. Or doing what we just did. Prove that it was Von Karma. Because it was. Although I guess I wasn't born yet. I was only 9 then. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
No, Von Karma's totally going to prison. Edgeworth's gonna be back in. It'll be fine.
But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. You know what? I gotta be honest, we're both probably paid better than you. We'll take you out to dinner. Phoenix solved a case that the police couldn't solve in 15 years. And look, I didn't even solve it by, like, gathering evidence or anything. A, I solved it in 3 days. But B, I pretty much solved the 15-year-ago murder through cross-examination just in court today. And part of it was because I cross-examined a bird. I'm amazing, is all I'm saying. I cross-examined a bird to figure out evidence that the police haven't gathered for 15 years. Ship Edgeworth and Gumshoe, but what about Phoenix? Now that's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've last seen Edgeworth whoop. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Lotta! Y'all were great in there! Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth! Congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Quicker than a rabbit. Got a tick on its butt. Got running with a tick on its butt. I don't know what accent I do for her. I just know it's really fun to do. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Oh no, Nick broke up with his girlfriend again. Wait, did she get murdered? Do I have to defend you if in case 5? Oh no. Rightworth or bust. Coming in one of the games about what Phoenix pays Maya because she spends it all on hamburgers, basically. Hamburgers and, like, steel samurai memorabilia. I went back to college yesterday. I know. Well, good for you. Good thing it just happened to be an enrollment period at the moment you wanted to go to college. Did you just call Larry Nick? No, he called me Nick. Or wait, did I call him? Maybe I did. Hamburgers, the American ramen. Oh, why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. I'm kind of doing Lotta's voice for him now. What is this? Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yeah, yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. Yeah, I know. Harry Butts. It's a clock! Oh, darn it. Stop giving people clocks, Butts. Ever see that recent tweet by Ace Attorney that made the joke about ramen and having a delicious bite of this burger? No. I really want a cutscene, though, where they're, like, clearly eating ramen from a bowl, and they're like, how's your burger? That's what I want to see. When he says treat, that's not
talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. No, that's strange. That's strange. No, Phoenix, that's strange. That's strange. It's $38. But you did steal the money! But when something smells. Hey, Zanessa, enjoy your birthday dinner. Happy birthday once again. Have a good one. Every single case solved. Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Also, I remember that because it's the story of how we met. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No! Larry! It was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Oh yeah, obviously. Isn't it obvious? No one there stole it. A kid just got bored and came to school on his day off and came to class anyway and then saw the money sitting there and then took it and then left. I never was good at history. I'm giving him Lotta's voice. I can't stop. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. Aww. I couldn't just picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah! I know. Really, right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, yeah, Maya, you're super clever. That's the kind of joke we used to make all the time when we were a first year in law school. Hey, could you pass me that pepper? Oh, I hope I don't assault you with it. But if I did, maybe the statute of limitations would run out. Can you send me Blackacre? Like, there were so many stupid jokes you make in your first year. I don't think that's admissible. It's the worst. Oh, hey, could you do me a favor and take me to the airport? Sure, we have a contract, but is there any consideration? God, I hated it. I mean, I liked it at the time. I hate it now. Now Maya's doing it. I no longer wish to be a lawyer. May I post a funny image link here? Perhaps. Is it relevant? What is it of? On second thought, just shooting G's. Let's escalate. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? That seems like a setup for the second game, but there's still a fifth case.
Did you just finish the game? No, there's another case after this. Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound... Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. It's the cigarette. Gazoon-tight, thank you. Are you laughing at that picture? Oh, I didn't see the picture. I wanted to see the picture. I thought they were going to show it to me. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Oh, I'm hungover? Oh, wait. That's a good picture? What? Oh, is it her eating ramen like a hamburger? I like it. I like it. This picture, I know, I can click on it. Ramen burgers. It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Okay, I'm sorry. 1 second. I will be so quick. I will be so quick. Get to see the group photo in-game at the epilogue. I know, I'm so excited. Or I don't know. But that sounds good. I'm really excited. I'm sorry. I need to pee so badly. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you so much. I was trying so hard to hold it. And I just could not wait anymore. Revenge of the Watermelon. I know, I drank too much watermelon juice. I didn't even drink that much. I just think it's a little bit of a diuretic, apparently. I drank like maybe a glass full of it. I only filled up my glass like a third of the way. What's this? A letter? Oh, I feel so much better, though. I wanted to enjoy the ending to this and didn't want to wet my pants to do it. Whew. What store do you have that has simply products? Oh, no, just my local grocery store. It's all over Portland, I feel like. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my... Maya, I just started to kind of like you. I broke through that egg and a little bit of the white was starting to spill out and I haven't gotten to the yolk yet, but I was just starting to like her. Yeah, right. No, I said I would like her a little bit more if she did 2 goods, and she did do a second good. She took a contempt charge for me, and she took a taser for me. That taser move was a good. So after this, I was gonna start praising her. I still don't love her, but I mean, unless Edgeworth is gonna replace her now, then I'm okay. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! She did take a bullet. She didn't take a bullet. And she got the... Oh, she did take a bullet for us. That's true. She did... That's something that this game would like. The murderer did leave with the bullet, because it was inside of him. He was shot. She did take a bullet for me. She took it out of his hand and was holding on to it. I love that. Yeah, I would take no one. I wouldn't even take a taser for myself. I would go through like all of police training and they'd be like, okay, on this, the last day before we make you a full-fledged police officer, we're gonna tase you. I'd be like, nope, change my mind, bye, and leave. I would give up all of that. Hey, Nick. Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. I really will. She's gonna take the bullet train. Ah, such American trains. Wait, are these... I mean, this could be a subway. Although she's taking a train into a mountain. That's not gonna... Well, you could. I don't know. Oh man, Helion, good luck. Heart to you as well. Have a good one. I object to you leaving. Well, no, I mean, it's fine. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Van Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Oh no! Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. My badge. Her mom. The bird. My badge. Take that! Take that! Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh. I think if I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But, whoa, wait! One day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. Whoa, wait! I was just kidding. No, 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 wait! So this is it. Oh no! Wait! Okay, hold on. I mean, it's too linear. She's not gonna be like, okay, well, now that you didn't give me the right object, I'm leaving and I'm gone forever. Like, that's not gonna happen. Now she won't return for the second game. Oh no. Jackie Moon! Reload? I can't reload. I'd have to basically reload to the start of the trial. We'd have to redo all of the trial. Alright, let's do it. No, let's not. Jackie Moon, 10 months. Bad ending. Oh no. I just thought it would be funny. I wanted to show her the bird too. You are very kind. I appreciate the support, Jackie. Thank you very much. Nice to see ya. See you soon, Maya. Don't do that. Thanks, Nick. This really does feel like the ending. All these ending things are a one-time thing? Really? Wait, so what would have happened? That was the ending originally? Oh, the 5th case is the DLC one. Oh, okay. She would have been happy? So that last picture would have been her happy instead of crying? She would have felt better. Well... I should have given her the picture of her mom at least. She would have promised to come back after the training. Man! I didn't know we had special conversations at the ends of the previous ones. It was the most important evidence to present in the entire game. Oh! Darn it, the book. She didn't risk her life. I mean, kind of. But. Alright, we could probably find it on YouTube. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Phoenix Wright. Kill the boy. Kill the boy. And let the man be born. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters! Edgeworth! Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. The judge! Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Phoenix! Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Yay! That's not actually the end. There's a 5th case. There's a 5th case. Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Yeah. It's progressing automatically. You showed Powers the scrapbook and Larry the statue. Oh, yeah. Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Aunt Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. There's no, achievements, I guess. And become an intermediate defense attorney. Yeah, it's a trilogy, right? So we go, Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not trying to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I miss that guy. He was my opponent in case number 1. Could have also failed that. Oh, it's you, the bellboy. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, man. What are they doing, like a memoir on me? How did you enjoy your first experience? Well, it's not over yet. There's still another case in number 1. But...
Phoenix Wright? Yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Why do you keep saying that? Died of... Yeah, the bellboy moved up fast. If we died of embarrassment, it's possible.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they're finally putting out whether you buy a DVD, you don't know what a DVD is. Everything these days is how it's supposed to be. Like, River Phoenix was and Joaquin Phoenix, I think, were both actors at this time. They straight up drop, you can't be an actor with a name like Phoenix.
I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over.
It's going really fast.
I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
It's going so fast. Died from disappointing Maya. I know, we gotta look up what that scene is. I'm gonna look for it, but if anybody happens to just, like, be a Google wizard and have the, like, conversation you get if you tell Maya the right thing. Wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent Pink Princess gift cards. She can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Oh, she's sending Maya the Pink Princess cards? Aww. You were all together for 4 months. Ah. Phoenix joke was intended? Maybe. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk about Pink Princess. All right. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess's suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Really? That is way too old-timey an expression for a small boy to be using. What a dog. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Really? Oh, I gotta see this. Gemini nailed it. Thank you. Hopefully with no commentary over it, too. You're wonderful. Thank you. Mia! Victory! Oh, she's holding it upright, though, because it's originally in Japanese. And, throwing confetti. I wish I could look at it for longer. Hold it! Hold it! There's episode 5! A brand new episode has been added. It was supposed to be a surprise for the Japanese players. What? Case 5? Yay! So much for college, huh, Lotta? Well, yeah, I mean, she got a picture of a ghost, like a genuine ghost. No, don't start. Whoa! Look, yeah, it's so fancy. Ooh! Mia?